Y'all don't hear us. Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside, show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect, fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. Not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear.
Cause y'all ain't worth nothing, that's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit so much changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like
like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold, stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. And we know who the hell y'all are away from our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Killing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? They feel fish and chips, aging on the mic, judging the BA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, and it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kind of, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from. Way they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Say hi, but it's too. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Build hit them fly. That's the car. No care. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying of people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Right, greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning into another episode of the Frontline. Excuse me, not Frontline. Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. This is season 11, episode 39 or Tray 9 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. Yes, shout out to Black Truth United. And on this season 11, episode 39 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase, in conjunction with the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is the Friday Crime Report by our good Professor Black Truth. He's going to give us an update on Chud the Builder, Chud the Bussy getting arrested for attempted murder. Then we got Chud the Bussy charged with attempting to unalive a Black man. Why they are obsessed with us. The day police dropped a bomb on Philadelphia, I was there. I was not there. I was not born yet, but I remember hearing about it. And then South Africans are saying they'd rather suffer under the BOERS than be family with other Africans. This is why we can't have no Pan-African nothing. Because they're not even united on the continent, but yet they want us to be united with them over here. No. They can't even unite over there. Then we got South African vigilantes say African migrants must leave by June 30th or else. Then we got while Connor can stay, meaning the BOERS can stay. They don't have no issue with the BOERS over there, but they got issues with other Africans being over there. Then we got Ghanaian director drops explosive hit film King of TEMA, or TEMA, one of the two, exposing the drug trade in Ghana. Then Jaja Ping, I think that's how you pronounce it, warns Trump of potential conflict over Taiwan and Beijing summit on Iran, trade, check, and more. Trump, aka the dump as a human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, says he does not think about America's financial situation amid Iran talks. Then we got Michael and MLK understood how to control our image. Then we got Waka Flocka finds out Jake Paul's an undercover hater. Duh, Waka Flocka. Like, come on now. And if we have time, data center noise, water, air and light pollution, angering communities across America. And Lady Shay has covered that topic extensively, so make sure y'all check her out on the RBA. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Just make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. Time's in the building. Salute time. Yep, dropping a bomb in Philadelphia to scare Black people is crazy, and how the government is trying to take rights away. Well, they want us to think they're trying to take our rights away, but no, there's nothing happening to our voting rights. All that's happening is that the Democrats are going to actually have to compete for our vote now. They don't have it in the bag no more. We appreciate you tapping in. So please make sure you like and share the broadcast. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Chroma. Make sure y'all sub to that, so y'all be abreast to what's happening here in Denver, politics and Aurora politics, in regards to the Denver City Council and the community meetings and community Black events in both Denver and Aurora. Then we got Lady Chay's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that channel. I think she needs like 8 more subscribers on that channel, and she should be able to start going live over there. And then we got her main channel, the RBA. Make sure y'all check her out on the RBA. She just did an RBA earlier this morning, so make sure y'all check that out. She was covering them data centers once again. And then she's at 78 subscribers, so let's help get her to 100 subscribers on the revolutionary agenda. Then, so the link to that is also in the description. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub to that. Shabaka needs about 12 more subscribers so he can start going live on YouTube. So make sure y'all sub to Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Then we got our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area, Fairfield, San Francisco to be exact, Jay Militant. He's been going through it, but still sub to his channel. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Check him out. He's heavy as well. And then we got our brother Kukizi, who's out the Mile High, out the Bell side, Montbello neighborhood. Make sure y'all check him out. Kukizi 5100. The link to his channel is also in the description. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, who I was chopping it up with yesterday. Make sure y'all check him out. Our brother is heavy. He's out of VA, Virginia, by way of New York. Breeze Omega, check him out. He's probably tapping in now, right now. He's at work. We got Blacc RU in the building. Salute. Thank you for subscribing, brother. Appreciate you tapping in. Then we got the Church of Black Power, a brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. The Jordan Downs, to be exact, and is now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all check him out. He's heavy as well. He drops heavy content, similar content to what we drop over here. So check him out. He just surpassed 3,000 subscribers, so salute to Church. He always shows us love, so we show him love back. Then we got Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for quite a while now. And he put Lisa Cabrera on, so make sure y'all check him out as well. He's about 70,000 subscribers. Let's help make him get 80. And that's a certain, at least we got our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus, but he did drop a video this morning. I just found out. So I'm going to feature that on Frontline Black News tomorrow. He got an update on the Rolodex, which I played the ad for the Rolodex, the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And a link to our brother's channel is in the description. I believe he's at 2,000 subscribers. And the link to the Rolodex is also in the description. And the link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. Then we got cancel the Congressional Black Caucus, long overdue, and replace it with a foundational Black American Caucus. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got our sister Brooke out of New York. Shout out to Sister Brooke. She calls me uncle, so I call her niece. But make sure y'all check her out and submit these letters, the call to action. The link to that is also in the description. So they can get that Freedmen's Bureau off the ground in New York State and get the Freedmen Bureau checks coming to the Foundation of Black Americans in New York, which I have family members in New York, so they would benefit from that. Then we got support Lady Chase GoFundMe. The link to that is also in the description. Donate if you haven't already. Then we got the brother who got shot by Chud the Bussy. His GoFundMe link is in the description. Standing with Josh and family after shooting from Dalton, aka Chud the Bussy. Then support me for House District 8, House of Representatives for the state of Colorado. The link to my website is also in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 areas of human and people activity. And that is economics, that's education, that's entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that was by the late, great Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly 10 years ago. I'm tripping. a little over a year ago at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. And when you are a Black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Millie Fuller Jr. ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, master warrior scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of a month ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, I don't know where Shabaka is. He should be in here, though. This is supposed to be Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. So while I'm waiting on Shabaka to get in here and Lady Che to get in here, she's probably asleep because she did just do an RBA. But I'm going to play Professor Black Truth crime report, Friday crime report on Chud the Bussy. So let me get that going now. Shout out to Professor Black Truth. I was actually able to finally donate to his platform, so he'll probably be mentioning me on Monday. So stay tuned for that.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the moment of truth. And now the Friday crime report. Clarksville, Tennessee, Wednesday, May 13th, 2026, 1:20 p.m. Chud the Builder, wanted to be famous. More than that, he wanted to be a hero to white supremacists everywhere. And in a roundabout way, now he is, the same way that Derek Chauvin's a hero to them. For years now, he's been doing his racial agitprop crap where he would run up in Black people's faces yelling racial slurs. But it seems that being an offline racist troll doesn't pay very well. We'll get to that in a minute. Like all white supremacists, the only thing this guy could think of was to do the same thing, only more of it. So he increased the frequency of his racist antics by going on a spree of live streaming himself running up to Black people in public, yelling his racial slurs, and then daring them to do anything. Well, inevitably, somebody was going to take him up on that offer. People began to recognize him and got tired of seeing him. So he got tuned up at a gas station, allegedly, which he wasn't expecting. See, the white supremacists aren't very bright. That's why they're white supremacists. But in their minds, they imagine that Black people aren't going to ever do anything. And even if they do, well, mighty white supremacists can easily handle them, right? You know, fights with Black people are a lot easier and a lot less painful when they only take place in your imagination.
All right, bro. You're gonna go to jail today.
After Chud got his comeuppance at the gas station, he decided to mouth off at the cops because they didn't take his side.
If what you're doing is going around using racial slurs and profanity, that's a little different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you gonna argue that in court? Because I walked into the gas station and walked out. And as I'm walking to my truck, I turn around, he's got something behind his back that looks like a gun. It's a drill.
Well, they're saying that.
So I don't give a fuck what they're saying. It's all recorded.
I got you.
And it's live streamed.
I know. I got you. And I'm just telling you.
And I have every right to say whatever I want on the internet without being chimped out on in public.
Okay.
All right.
You got your ID?
Hey, what was your name and badge number?
714001162, sir.
This, especially when your officer comes up to me and says, hey, I've seen your content, but don't you think you kind of would expect this? No, I don't expect people to break the law. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I've broken no laws. And so I don't appreciate that being an excuse.
But this is an important point that shouldn't be glossed over. It's not just Black people who recognize this creep. Even white cops know who he is. And even they told him, what do you expect? This incident went viral, and it wasn't just a personal embarrassment for him. Now the same internet that egged him on was laughing at him. Chump responded to this by openly threatening that he was going to kill a Black person the next chance he got. This was an open, unambiguous threat. And where were the police at? This scumbag was unquestionably escalating his violence and being bold about it. But then again, this is precisely what the thugs in blue and the prosecutors want. They allow these violent white supremacist trash to stay on the loose because they want them to carry out some act of anti-Black violence. So whatever he does, the police are just as complicit as he is. Chud, whose real name is Dalton Etherly, was scheduled to appear in court in Clarksville, Tennessee, which is 50 miles northwest of Nashville. That's important to note because this incident that happened next didn't occur in Nashville. It occurred 50 miles northwest of it. Chud was summoned to be in court over a $3,300 debt that he owes to a credit company, Midland Credit Management, which filed a civil suit against him in February. But after the high-profile humiliation he suffered at the gas station in Nashville, with all the internet laughing at him, he was also at the courthouse that day to make a last-ditch effort at carrying out the racial ambush he had been threatening to do. So he saw a black man at the courthouse who predictably laughed and pointed at this circus freak. And then he walked over to this black man to start a fight with him. And that's what cannot be overstated here. Chump the butthead intentionally walked over to a black citizen and attacked him. The black man didn't approach him. Chud went over to the black man looking for a fight, like he always does. He admitted this while he was live streaming. He admitted that a black man was laughing and pointing at him, and instead of respecting this black man's freedom of speech, Chud the Spud approached the black man to start a fight. And the police themselves were unable to deny this. Even they had to admit he approached the person that he tried to kill. So after Chump initiated his unprovoked confrontation with this black citizen, a fight ensued, of course. Chump then pulled a gun and shot this black citizen, which fortunately was non-fatal. Chump also wound up shooting himself too. Unfortunately, that was non-fatal. This resulted in the black victim being airlifted to the hospital, though he seemed to be in good condition, and Chump was carted away by ambulance. So, in addition to shooting an unarmed black citizen for no reason, Chump the butt monkey also shot himself during this ambush. So the creep can't shoot or fight. This guy is the perfect avatar for the white supremacist. Cowardly, lazy, demented, annoying, and can't get anything right. Chud the criminal has since been charged with criminal attempted murder, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. But the one thing he hasn't been charged with is a hate crime. So you have a violent racist with an extremely well-documented public history of racial harassment and threatening racial violence against black people. He goes and attempts to murder a black person while hurling racial slurs, and the reprobates in Tennessee refuse to charge him with a hate crime. And this is important because it doesn't happen just in these red state hellholes. It also happens in so-called liberal cities and states like Seattle, Los Angeles, New York, etc. The hate crime laws are on the books, but there's an understanding among prosecutors that is unspoken but rigorously enforced that they do not charge anyone with a hate crime, that is, unless the victim is non-black. And this is why Chud the Schlub thought that it was a good idea to try this, because he knows the white authorities try to hold the line in their own twisted way for creeps like himself. And of course, you won't be surprised to learn that this isn't this criminal's first run-in with the law. In November of last year, he was running around falsely claiming that he was a police officer with the Clarksville PD, the same Clarksville where he carried out his shooting rampage. The Clarksville police put out a flimsy statement claiming that this wasn't true and that they take this situation very seriously, but obviously they weren't taking it too seriously because they also added some gibberish to the end of their Facebook post talking about First Amendment rights. In other words, they were giving him a wink and a nod. So apparently in Clarksville, the First Amendment gives you the right to impersonate an officer. Well, if you're a white supremacist, that is. And then on November 18th of last year, only a few days after this incident, he was arrested on a charge of harassment, with that case scheduled to go before a grand jury on April the 8th. In addition to the credit debt case, Etherly also faces a separate criminal case in which he's accused of becoming unruly at a Nashville steakhouse on just this past Saturday when he refused to pay the nearly $400 bill. In that incident, the restaurant noticed Etherly had been live streaming despite the staff having asked him not to. When staff asked him to stop, he became disruptive, yelling, screaming, making racial comments, and causing a disturbance inside the restaurant. He was told to leave, but he refused to pay for the meal that he had ordered, in which he ate 2 full entrees, drinks, and appetizers totaling $371.55. The restaurant staff kicked him out into the waiting hands of the police, who immediately arrested him. Fittingly, that arrest was caught on video and then put on the internet, just like Chud would have wanted. He was arrested and charged with theft of $1,000 or less, theft of services, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. He was released on $5,000 bond. His next appearance in that case is scheduled for July 17th. So, in addition to being a cowardly racist, he's also a deadbeat, and clearly a broke one since he has all of these debts he can't pay. Hell, he can't even pay for his own dinner. Yeah, Chump the Builder needs to focus on building a job so he can finally stop racking up all these debts he isn't paying. And of course, there's the well-publicized incident at the Nashville gas station that's in his criminal history. This creep has case after case after case, both criminal and civil. The cops know all about him, prosecutors know about him too, and even so, they're allowing this piece of dirt to run around committing his racial crimes and trying to instigate fights with the public and harassing decent citizens. And it was no accident at all that he chose to pull this stunt in Tennessee. Tennessee is the birthplace of the Ku Klux Klan, and it's also where Dr. King was assassinated. What needs to be remembered is that the authorities know about this guy. They said that they know about him because people had been reporting him for the longest time.
This, especially when your officer comes up to me and says, hey, I've seen your content, but don't you think you kind of would expect this?
The cops knew about him, and even they said, what did you expect? Yeah, he was well known. Sure, they were annoyed, but apparently not annoyed enough to actually do anything about him. And even after he attempted to kill a black person, which he already publicly said that he was planning to do, the authorities still are treating him with velvet gloves. We'll continue with the moment of truth in just a moment, but first, a word from the official sponsor of Black Empowerment, Power Tools. There's no telling when something's going to come up, so make sure you carry your power tools at all times. You never know when you're going to need to bring the hammer down, or when you'll have some trash that needs to be blown away, or some obstacle that requires cutting down. Don't get caught empty-handed. Keep your hammer close by. Keep that leaf blower at the ready, and always carry your steel. Power Tools.
Hey, Brother Che, I can barely hear you.
Job or side hustle may be, there's no excuse for not being ready to put in some work. This piece of trash is yet another example of why there needs to be a hate crime law specifically for Black Americans. These police and sheriffs and prosecutors are refusing to apply the law to criminals like this. That's because he's one of the irregular forces of white supremacy, a race soldier who doesn't necessarily wear a uniform, but who does the dirty work that the police think would be too risky for them to attempt. But a key part of trying to popularize and normalize this kind of anti-Black violence is to live stream it. That way it becomes basically a perverted form of entertainment for other white supremacists. This piece of trash was always trying to live stream his crimes, even the one that he committed on Wednesday. Chump the Butt Pirate, though, thought that he was going to be the next Kyle Rittenhouse. Instead, he's going to become the next 4chan terrorist. Remember them? They were the terrorists who attacked the BLM protest in Minneapolis several years back. They live streamed how they were planning to do it. And that's because these race terrorists know that the police are on their side. Well, because they're white supremacists, they're too low IQ to realize that those BLM activists were monitoring them. So when they called themselves showing up to pull their ambush, those young freedom fighters were ready. They surrounded the terrorists, demanded they remove their face masks, and when one of them tried to get belligerent, they put the fit foop fop on them. The terrorists were the ones who got ambushed, and then they got prosecuted and sent to prison. These clowns who like to show out for the other inbreds online, they don't realize that when they get checked at the gas station, when their would-be ambush backfires, they're going to be facing those charges alone. There's no honor among sleaze. See, these morons love to talk tough online, and it's easy to fantasize about how tough they think they are while they were on the internet with the other racists bigging them up. But as always, when they actually make the mistake of getting in front of a Black person, and when the fists start flying, suddenly these racists aren't so tough, and they start trying to play the victim. These white supremacists plan these ambushes, but getting away with it becomes a lot harder when the race soldier is stupid enough to create a video library of their offenses, showing that they like to run around starting violent confrontations and admitting on the internet that they're planning to kill someone because of their race. But let's make sure we don't kid ourselves. Racial immunity from law is real. For these white supremacists, they know that the prosecutors don't actually want to prosecute them for anything. Racial immunity from the law is one of the tangible benefits that's conferred on those who are classified as white. That's one of the non-monetary ways the white supremacy rewards and otherwise gives perks to those that it classifies as white. And it's also a foundational policy that the white supremacists rely upon. This is not a matter of one racist punk doing a live stream. The entire reason he was carrying out his violent racial harassment in the first place was because he knew the police and prosecutors wouldn't punish him. He was counting on it. And even now, they're still trying to low-key protect him. I can promise you that prosecutor down there, he's got his 2-cycle weed whacker brain going, trying to figure out, is there some kind of way we can do some sort of quiet plea deal? But then again, being Tennessee, that's the kind of thing that they would just go ahead and do openly and say, well, you know what? We're just dropping the charges. Nothing to see here. When you hear the Charlie Kirks and the Ben Shapiros and the rest of the white right-wing trash talking about free speech, that means anti-Black hate speech. Ben Shapiro went full neo-Neanderthal when Candace Owens merely objected to a genocide. They fired her for that. Whatever happened to the so-called self-proclaimed champions of free speech? The racists who constantly say that people shouldn't be offended by mere words, like the N-word. People need to grow a thicker skin and, after all, recognize that words don't have any power. But then someone merely says something that they don't like, and they want that person fired, deplatformed, and bankrupted if they can help it. And what are these low IQ primates doing with their free speech? What are the Chud, the punks, and others doing with all of this free speech that they claim to be championing? Are they challenging things that matter? Are they forwarding the most highbrow and intellectual discussions possible? Are they engaged in weighty philosophical debate? Of course not. They're just running around like stray dogs, spouting racial slurs like a juvenile delinquent with no adult supervision. These anti-Black racist trolls are all the same. It doesn't matter if there's some anonymous punk in their mother's basement posting racist comments on Twitter, or if there's some inbred idiot who's trying to live stream his way out of poverty, or if they're failed entertainers turned podcasters operating out of a multi-million-dollar website like the Daily Wire. The amount of money that these racists have behind their operations doesn't change that all they have to say is the same racist gibberish that you would find from any anonymous troll in some comment section somewhere. So the enemy has had to eat another L. Sure, they got some giggles from his antics for a moment because he was their online avatar, and in that respect, they are right. He's a racist coward who effed around and found out. And there's also something else that needs to be mentioned here. Black citizens better understand these racists are not just running up on Black people for nothing. When one of them runs up on you, that is a direct threat to your safety because that's the reason that they're doing it. Black people have a right to protect themselves because the police and prosecutors have shown they're going to protect and enable these racists to carry out their ambushes. Black people have a right to be safe wherever we are and to live our lives free from racial harassment or racial ambushes. Understand that goofy white supremacists who call themselves acting stupid in front of you, that person is probably a race soldier who thinks that he's caught you slipping. That's what Chud the chump would do. He would run up in Black people's faces, start spouting racial slurs, and then he'd say, I got a gun. To scum like him, he figures stuff like that is some sort of white supremacist chess move, that he's got the upper hand. To him, killing Black people is all a game. Well, it's not a game. When some anti-Black racist calls themselves threatening you, you need to be ready and willing to checkmate. And that's this week's Friday Crime Report. Keep your eyes open and stay on alert, because there's a lot worse criminals out there than the ones the white corporate media chooses to show you. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Mark Anderson, Anthony Nelson, P.L. Murray, Suleiman Alaji, and Earl. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
All right, thank you, Professor. And it's going to be checkmate on all these white supremacists and their adjacents. We're not tolerating this shit no more.
Yeah.
You F around and you're going to find out.
There's an old saying. And then there's an old saying. Never apologize for how you honestly feel.
Yeah, so greetings, Shabaka. Thank you for tapping into Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase.
Yeah, Chase. Yeah, sorry I was late. You know what I'm saying? Okay, the X-Man has said it. Dr. King said it when he realized his mistake that he led our people into a burning house with integration. These ass scratchers, these Yasa bosses, they turn in a blind eye to it until it happens to them. You see, this is why Black family is so important to recognize the X-Man, is because his birthday is coming up
on Tuesday.
In 2 days. Yeah,
join us on Tuesday. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We're going to have a Malcolm X edition. But go ahead, Shabaka.
Exactly. Yes, sir. And he was right over 60 years ago, and his words came into fruition. Okay. They got all these moist Negroes out here, or they got this alphabetized agenda that they put. See, the American social order currently, people, is to destroy the black male. Oh, keep in mind, the white man wants the black female, you say. The sad part is you got a lot of these black females who want to spread their legs with these goddamn troglodytes. You see what I mean? And then as soon as we talk about doing something for ourselves, I will pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Then when we try to do it, man, they throw all these obstacles in our way. Just like, well, you know, with these social media platforms doing things of this nature right here, they say. And then you got all these other brothers and sisters in your generation, Brother Che, that really don't know their true history. I hate to say, but it was designed that way, is because I watch it erode. You see what I'm saying? Over the last 30 years, okay. After civil rights, okay, they don't want to mention the Black empowerment era. You see what I'm saying? Oh, well, they're black racists and all this old type of crap. What is a black racist? Okay, what economical power does he hold to implement racism? And then you can see the brain death, and this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead, talking about over in South Africa, you know, they prefer to be under apartheid. Man, that is incredible. The tethers, more incredible. The house niggas, more incredible. The Yasa bosses, these Clarence Thomas type of individuals, oh, I don't see color and all this old type of shit. And notice that the more that we say this shit, black family, the more attacked we get. Notice the correlation between that, Brother Che?
I don't believe people when they say that dumb shit. I don't see color because I see color every time I look in the mirror, and color show see your black ass. So miss me with that dumb shit. I don't see color. Sir. I always see fucking color.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what exactly. You see, and then they wonder why we have diabetes, why we have high rates of cancer and all that. All that shit there, brother, is stress related. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. It's all stress related, man. We have no cohesiveness within the black community. You know what I'm saying?
We have it, Shabaka.
Go ahead.
We have it. It's just a sort.
Okay, in other words, okay. All right. Yeah, so we're getting there slowly but surely. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you know, trying to participate in the process. Well, you know, we're all Americans and all that shit. Bullshit. They don't see us as Americans. Although we built this goddamn country, Brother Joe.
We're the only true Americans, but they don't want us to know that from somewhere else. But we built this country. We have stake in this country. Nobody else has gone through in this country. So for all intents and purposes, this is our country. And they need to come correct and cut the goddamn
check. Yeah, come correct, cut the fucking check. You absolutely are correct. But not only is this our country, this is our world, black man. You see what I'm saying? Because further research
and that includes this country, this continent.
No, the whole world. Yeah, all the continents. All the continents, Brother Che. All the continents. You know what I'm saying? Is because speaking to, you know, when I was in my youth, you know, I was speaking, you know, to the Filipinos, right? And one gentleman told me, he was an older gentleman than me at the time. He was probably about my age, man, you know, when I was in my 20s, right? But he says that when we come here, we always want to get next with the black culture. You know what I'm saying? And I says, okay. And then he went on and told me some of their trial and tribulations over there in the Philippines, particularly with World War II, man, because the Filipinos hated the Japanese, man. And when dude told me when the Filipinos caught the Japanese, man, they went on and castrated the motherfuckers and did all kind of horrible shit to them because that was the shit that they were doing to them. There's old saying, you reap what you sow. You see what I'm saying?
Over there, they got the Negritos over there.
Yeah, you're right. You know, and then on top of that, there as well too. For some odd reason, when white America or when America itself comes into a quote unquote crisis, who's the first ones they want to come to? Man, we'll stand up for America. Us. Okay, you all don't even honor the damn Tuskegee Airmen, white America, because the German Luftwaffe was no match for the Tuskegee Airmen. You don't even want to give us credit for that. They're just like Port Chicago during World War II in the Bay Area, man, handling all that explosives, ordnance and stuff like that. Who they do, what they say in that movie Soldier Story, anything you don't want to do, the color troops to do for you.
We got Lady Che in the building.
Yeah.
Lady.
Hey, Lady Che. I got my brick wall up today, Lady Che. That means I'm mad.
When are you not mad? When are you not mad?
That means I'm mad. Huh?
When are you not mad?
Well, that's a good question, Lady Che. Yeah.
You're always mad.
Yeah. Well, that's just like Malcolm said, being black in America. And also, too, Brother Che, if you could come up on that speech for Malcolm X Day of that he did in 1962, the one that I was at when I was a tiny tot and I didn't even know who he was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely have to bring that up. But the cold part about it is we're in no position to implement any type of racism. Hey, twin, yeah. Okay.
We got in here. We got Fresh Always. We got Sister Val. We got Black RU. We got Claude in the building. We got Time.
We got everybody. Okay. So we got all the good fellas. Yeah, we got all the good fellas. Everybody's here. All right. Love it.
We got Sister Val in here too.
Yes, hi everybody. Hi everybody.
Good. But you see, but you see, Black family, I'm going to tell you something. See, you know, OG like me, man, is slowing down, man. You know what I'm saying? So I might need you all. Okay, Val says they listening. Okay, thank you for listening. But see, but the OGs, man, you know, elderly is getting up in there. Well, you know, I am the elderly, but they ain't no motherfucking Social Security.
Your age group. I think you and Sister Val are contemporaries.
Okay, Sister Val. Okay, do you remember the Thriller in Manila? Sister Val, do you remember the Thriller in Manila, the night it happened? Because if she does, then that definitely means she's in my age group. You know what I mean? Okay. But the thing is, though, for the generations after me, man, you guys are a target. You guys are in a state of war. This Grundy, punky, hermaphrodite, punk ass, gay bastard, confused individual, man. That motherfucker is just the beginning, Black family, because you got a whole bunch of them motherfuckers, let's for all practical purposes call them sleeper cells.
She said she heard about it. She said she heard about it.
The Thriller in Manila.
Her hashtag is 1954, so I think she's older than you, Shabaka.
Sister, you older than me. Sister Val, if you older than me.
That's rude. You're not supposed to ask a lady how old she is.
Yeah, I didn't ask her age. I just said that she older than me. Shit. That's all.
That's why you can't even refer to a woman like that. Like, that's supposed to be make general guesses. She'd be like 24 instead of 84. You don't know. You're not supposed to ask.
Let me tell you something, little lady. You live long enough, you're going to be my age, gumming Grinch.
You are older than her.
Okay.
She's a fresh young thing, cuz. She's a fresh young thing.
Okay.
Try to add extra years to her.
Yeah. And then the thing is this.
So pretty young thing, like PYT.
Okay, hold on, Lady Che. I'm sitting at my lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee. Okay, man. Okay, but the point is what I'm getting at. It's very, very essential. Y'all remember the Newtons, the Seals, the little Bobby Huddens, the Sada Shakurs, you know what I mean? Definitely, of course, Dr. King, you know what I'm saying? Because one thing, like I said, now this phone is pinging. You know, it's probably some damn body sweating me for some money that I owe out.
Probably somebody put the topic along.
The Freedom Rise took place today too, Shabaka.
I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, in 1962 where they bombed the bus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they bombed the bus of the Freedom Riders. Okay, now that's another thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was horrible. You know what I mean? And then there was an old TV series called Happy Days.
Yeah. Shabaka, we got to get back on topic. We're going
You are
off
right that this generation is in a state of warfare. You are right. I mean,
No,
we've
you all
been
in the state of emergency.
state of yeah. Well, it's the myopic for
We've been
real.
saying this since the
But at
beginning
the
that
same
we're in
time,
a state of emergency.
we're at war with everybody, and it's just starting to become clearer and clearer, and now everybody's just looking around like lost, like they don't know what's going
Now
on.
you guys are catching on. Now you guys is catching on.
Yeah, it's been like
Now
that.
you're catching it.
We did copy.
Right, and it was FBA against everybody. This now it's just FBA against everybody, I guess, because the war on Black people is becoming more and more open.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's blatant. Yeah, it is.
It's right there in your face.
You can't ignore it.
It is. And yeah, and then keep in mind this educated Black man from Caltech goes do this stupid shit with Trump, right? Okay. Educated, master's degree. Dude could have did something more positive for the generations after him. You see what I'm saying? And all this shit about, I don't see color, we're all the same, which is bullshit. Lady Che, listen to me when I tell you this. Not only is it a lie, ma'am, it is an insult to your intelligence. You see what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I take
what it is.
To my intelligence. Yeah, that good John Lewis, that good trouble, the nightstick glides
gracefully upside his head, and he knocked the fuck out talking about good trouble. And then Nicole, and then he's going to go there. And then Lady Che, he's the main one talking about the alphabetized agenda, when some of the people went into the Congress, and what's the first thing he's talking about? The alphabetized agenda. It's a psyop, y'all.
They all get what's coming to them. When they did all that, all those shenanigans and shit at the State House, they got to get censured and removed and shit. Because all that shenanigans and performative political theater did not move the needle, not one bit. And in fact, I think it made it worse because that's all that's right there. Is really trying to keep their fucking and not get out of their seats. And the ones that are really fucked up, they need to go. These are legacy seats.
Right.
I like to call them legacy seats, but that's not what they're called. These people have been in office for a long fucking time. You know what I mean?
Historically Black.
Yeah, and they're over there doing performative fucking political theater. This ain't church, and the Black church is dead. Like it's all political now. It's not Black Jesus and let's pray and hold hands and God is good and all the time and all the extra shit and what I mean? I done had a change and none of that. It's none of that no more. It's political and it's usually funded by Democrats. And it's political now. It's not even working. You can't even go to regular church because they don't have a pastor there. They don't have a pastor there when it's political season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the pastor telling you to blue no matter who.
Blue no matter who.
And then Val says we're not getting the church back. I'm sorry. Now I agree with you, Sister Val, on that. Is because see the church, when we was going through the oppression, that was our meeting place, man, for strategy. Basically, the church was our war room, like dealing with the lynchings, the Jim Crowism, and stuff like that. You see?
Also the incubator for revolutionaries. A lot of revolutionaries came out of Black church.
Yeah, I don't really trust it. Nowadays, like we've seen it in our own city. We've seen it in our own city a couple times where they go and they'll have something at Greater AME or whatever, New Hope or whatnot. You know what I mean? And it'll be like all they're talking about is politics, and they're not talking about God. They're not talking about Black Jesus.
Exactly.
None of that. They're not talking about how to get your soul back. You know what I mean? They're not doing that.
They talking about
Okay,
voting for.
no, they trying to get in your wallet. They trying to get in your wallet. Just like and okay, just like I saw
That's true
one
too.
clip. Yeah, I
That's
saw
true
one
too.
clip
And
where
that
the
shit,
brother was
that right
playing his
there.
cards.
I meant to play that, Shabaka. I'm gonna actually play it on what's it called, on Frontline Black News. The damn pastor was talking about, $10,000 ain't enough. You got to give more than that.
Fuck
I
him.
don't have to give
Oh,
nothing.
everything he
Ass
stand for.
whooped.
Fuck him and everything
Okay.
he stand for.
Yeah,
Because he's not
exactly.
a real
Al.
pastor. Real
That's
pastor would
that.
But you see,
pastor said, "Come as
That.
you are."
Mm-hmm.
but
That
so lady check.
church, Shorter AME is ran by the LGBTQ.
That's gross.
So what church? The First AME Church in LA is ran by the LGBT.
No, we're talking about here. We're talking about here.
Church here,
Oh.
shorter AME church.
Yeah,
okay.
of course it is.
Pastor is gay and his wife is gay.
Ew. His wife is gay too.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Wow.
I'm confused. The pastor is gay and his wife is gay. So they married opposite sex people for sure. But other than that, he wants to get plugged in his ass and she wants to do carpet munching and cat bumping. No disrespect, ladies.
Yes, Shabaka, that's the sum of it.
That's exactly what it is.
Carpet munching and cat bumping and pastor getting plugged in his ass.
Yep.
Okay, boy.
You can't give your money to that. That's for sure.
Okay, I've heard it all now. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so then too, like our good man here, Phil Scott, and what have you, bless him for what he's trying to do out there in Hollywood. They're going through some more of their shenanigans out there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's pretty much, if you're not embracing that third gender, that's what I'm gonna call it, y'all. The third gender.
There's only two genders. Just like
I know, brother Jay. I'm trying to be political.
The dump. There's only two genders, and the official language of the United States is English.
I know. How can we be wrong for just quoting what the president said? You know what I mean? He said it. We didn't say it. He said it. But yeah, when we say it, we repeat it.
Okay. Jailbird. Okay.
You know what I mean? He said it.
Hold on, lady. Yeah,
are we
now
not supposed to listen to the commander in chief? Or is it supposed to
Okay, all right, but that's the only thing I agree with the jailbird about. You see, now when he got on jailbird one over there in China,
I agree with him about, Shabaka, and I'm gonna let you know what they are. There is
what's that?
Two genders. Their official language is English. Our ancestors built this country. We ain't got a correct for it. And what do you have to lose?
Yeah, well, you'll get no argument from me on that. That there is undisputed truth, and only a fucking idiot will argue with undisputed truth. You know what I'm saying?
The amendment was for the children of slaves.
Okay, yeah, and that's what I'm going over that as well too, is because that's going to be a big case in the Supreme Court if they decide to hear it. You see, because the Supreme Court chooses the cases that it wants to hear as opposed to the cases that need to be heard.
Was getting back to this. He effed around and found out.
Oh yeah, with chubby chum or whatever what the fuck he is, let him go see the broad that's got two different parts. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about him, man. He's small potatoes, man.
He gonna get exactly what he been looking for.
Yeah, okay, all righty, yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of them there that Bubba's waiting on him. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. Okay, and then too. The tethers, okay. They need serious help too. You see what I mean?
Free zone, tether free zone, tether free zone, tether free zone.
Yeah, just sitting at my lunch counter.
So Uncle Phil, I got to get to the next clip, Shabaka, because we've been talking for a long time. So Uncle Phil gonna give us his take on the Chud the Bussy situation. Chud the Bussy, a builder charged with attempted murder of a black man. And why are What's the rest of this? Why they're so obsessed with us? Why are they so obsessed?
They hate us because they cannot be us. They hate us because they know that all the shit that they did to us, you know, to quote the term in that movie called "set it off." What's gonna set it off? You see, you know what I mean?
If anybody know about that guy that's been running around, walking up to black people, using racial slurs and trying to dare them to do something about it because he's carrying a tool on him and mace and all of that. You know, Chud finally got what he was looking for from an FBA out there in Nashville, right? And we're gonna talk about that, but it's not so much. This whole stream not gonna be about just Chud definitely gonna start it off about Chud, but the stream is gonna be more so the psychology of the anti-black races. That's more so we're gonna go on the psychology. What is it their obsession with us? Why they can't leave us alone? Why they can't stay away from us? Even during segregation, they couldn't stay away from us. No matter where we go, they follow us to the ends of the earth. They'll tell you go back to Africa, and then they'll be on the plane with you going to Africa too. They cannot stay away from black folk. They have an obsession that no other group on earth I've ever seen have for black folk. So we're going to talk about that tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Also, I'm going to give us, I don't know your name. Was it sir, ma'am? I don't know your name. But you left me a comment on the last stream, and you was talking about the app. And so you was like, hey, you know, you got like a link or something, or maybe a QR code or something. I'm like, you know what? I didn't think about that because y'all, sometimes I'm just busy. I didn't think about it. So what you see there is a QR code, right? And so you can just, if some of you watching us on TV, you can do the QR code and that take you directly to a page on our website, and you can select Android or iOS and you can get the app. So shout out to the person that gave us, put that bug in my ear. And also we got the link that can take you directly there too. Just to make it a little easier on some of you, and that way you ain't got to go searching for it. It's just QR code or click a link that you got right there. To thank you and for the person that put that little bug in my ear in the comments section. Oh, I read the comments at times. I do. And if y'all pointing something out, yeah, well, I'm going to move on to ASAP. So you better make sure of that. Also, with the people who are still supporting us on the app and trying to help us get to our goal of at least, 19,000 people on our app. We greatly appreciate it. All we need is 1% of you to convert over there. The reason why, because that's ownership. Our app is ownership, okay? YouTube, I'm always say that. It's a good place, but it's like leasing. We don't own anything, okay? They can do whatever they want on this platform. They can say you can't say this. You know why? When you hear content creators saying unalive, why did they say that? Because the platform or the platforms didn't want us using the other word. Because they control the platforms, they can do that. On our app, we can say whatever we want. And of course, within reason, we're not going to act like Chud the Builder, of course not. I mean, we got more intelligence, we got more sense than that, okay? Also, definitely check us out in Toronto, Canada, coming up in July 25th, for sure.
That's just
the Narrative Power Summit.
QR
you can get your tickets, AfricanDiasporaNews.org/Canada. Now, I will say this.
Be careful with the QR code too.
Let me talk to Canadians, because I need to talk to some of y'all. I'm hearing y'all got a culture in Canada where y'all don't buy tickets. Y'all like to show up at the door. Y'all may buy something 2 weeks in advance. Now, see, here in America, we don't do that because, like, man, that may be sold out. I don't want to wait that long. That's kind of how we do it here. That's the culture over there or whatever. Here's the thing. When you put on events, that's how you gauge if you're going to do it or not. Like if something like you see a lot of these concerts getting canceled these days. Why they get canceled is because of ticket sales. Right, so we got to have at least 75 tickets by at least June. I would say definitely at least somewhere June 15th, somewhere around there. We don't have it in. Okay, we won't do it. I don't have a problem saying that because we got to get these tickets. So now there's some tickets that's sold. Don't get me wrong, they do have tickets sold. And shout out to people who bought, but we need at least 75, at minimum to get this thing done and knocked out. So you know, I heard that's y'all culture over there. Y'all. And then the thing is, what I heard y'all that they like to go to the door and buy and get in that way. Well, how do you plan events if everybody want to buy at the door? That's not really how that works. That's not how that works. So yeah, get the tickets, and we greatly appreciate that. And those of you who are on the border, like in Chicago, Detroit, New York, you know, Philly, all the areas that can get to Toronto, definitely come on through. All right, let me check in with y'all real quick. Let's go ahead on and hold on. What y'all say? Okay, cool. Well, let me go ahead and run this real quick, and we'll be right back to talk about their psychology, ladies and gentlemen. With this white, truly a white supremacist named Chud the Builder. I mean, he is confirmed to be one. There's not anything suspected about him. So confrontations is charged with attempted murder, as you see here. Dalton Earthley, who goes by Chud the Builder, was arrested after an altercation ended in gunfire outside a courthouse near Nashville. Now, before we get deep into that, let me tell y'all what the game is. So, what they're trying to do, and what Chud was doing, was running around calling Black Americans, or anybody Black for that matter, the N-word. And if you pull up on him and say, hey, bro, like what you talking about? Then he wants to try to pull out, or he has done it to Black people. He's maced Black people, or he's pointed guns at Black people and all of that. But yeah, he was provoking that. It's not like Black people did him anything. He kept provoking Black people. That's what he would do. He would wake up in the morning and say, I'm going to go stream today, and then I'm going to go mess with Black people. But but here's the thing. He didn't go in areas where the certifieds were at. He didn't do that. The brothers that was gonna, say, hey, I got that tool too, and I got a bigger one in my car. And then what you could walk around with, he didn't want to go do that. No. He drove from what one sister was saying. He drove like past 3 counties to get over there where he was at, messing with those Black people. Intent. He didn't go nowhere near where the certifieds at. He stayed more so where the working class Black people are at. He definitely didn't take that mess to Memphis.
Right.
Because we already know to get down in Memphis. If he was so bad, he should have went to Memphis. He didn't want to do that. So this guy's life was just, he was a loser, of course. You're a loser. Mm-hmm. And the thing that really not get on my nerves so much, but just realize like the level of intelligence they have. Like in all these years, I'm talking to the white supremacists. You can come up with new words for Black people.
No, Uncle Phil, it's not the level of intelligence they have. It's the lack of intelligence they have, sir.
Same talking about chimping out, watermelon, fried chicken. Like, bro, like it's so many things that you maybe can come up with to say about us.
He said it like that.
And yet you're saying the same thing. And yet you run around saying that you have a high IQ. No, your IQ is negative 180. And that is a fact. Negative 180 is your IQ. Negative 180. Because only a person with a negative 180 IQ will say the same freaking words for 400 years. It lets you know you don't have a lick of intelligence. Not a one. Well, let's get back into what we was looking at here with this idiot. Now, they said that the streamer known for hurling, racist slurs in public settings under the nickname Chud the Builder was charged with attempted murder after shooting outside the Tennessee courthouse on Wednesday. Now, they said that dude was 28?
Yeah, no damn.
He was 28? That dude looked like he was close to 40. My God, y'all, man, that aging like milk thing. Oh my, that's another reason why they don't like Black people. We don't age like milk.
Right.
Anyway, he looked older than me.
Yeah.
and I'm definitely older than him. They say it was involved in a confrontation with an unidentified man that escalated to gunfire outside the Montgomery County Court in Clarksville. It's about 50 miles northwest of Nashville. Said the Montgomery County Sheriff's Office said in a statement, both men sustained gunshot wounds and were stable condition. In addition to the attempted murder, Mr. Eartley was charged with employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. Boy, the prosecutor threw the book at him. But here's the thing. Before we continue, the dummy was warned, though. The police warned him to chill out. He admitted in the video that the last time he got arrested, the FBI pulled up on him. And they even asked him, was he part of certain organizations or whatever? And then he admitted in the video, the FBI say, look, you know what you're doing. You know where this is going. He said, I just advise you to just stop. That's what the FBI told him to stop. He didn't listen to the FBI. And now look at him right now. You know what I'm saying? He in jail. And I know he's not going to walk up to them brothers in jail and say what he's saying on the street. Because, you know, in jail, you ain't got your gun. You don't got your pepper spray. Why don't somebody live stream that? What you going to do in jail? But, you know, I mean, that's a place I guess he wanted to be, clearly, right? Let's go ahead and continue. So, Chud the Builder, who is white, has accumulated an online audience by live streaming confrontations in which he uses racist language toward black people in public. Law enforcement does not provide any details about the second man involved in when the shooting. Mr. Early posted, it's in audio, recording online of paramedics treating his wounds, in which he claims he shot the man in self-defense. That's a video posted by the website Clarkville Now shows, I don't know why you call him Mr. Earthly. Like he Chud the Builder, that's what I'm gonna call him, on a stretcher with a microphone attached to his lapel. It said, and Chud is being held in Montgomery County Jail pending arraignment. According to court records, Chud was scheduled to appear for a court hearing on Wednesday morning in an unrelated case brought by Midland Credit Management. That's a collection agency. I mean, that's civil. I mean, why are you even talking about that? Who cares? They say a lawyer listed in court records from a separate harassment case in which Chud was a defendant in November did not respond to a request for comment. They say on Sunday, 3 days before the shooting in Clarksville, it said Chud was arrested in Nashville. According to police affidavit, Chud live streamed his meal at a restaurant, Bob's Steak and Chop House, on Saturday evening, even though the restaurant had asked him ahead of time not to do so. When he was confronted, Chud became disruptive and started making racial statements, yelling and screaming, and otherwise creating a scene. He then refused to pay for his $370 meal, and Chud was charged with theft of services, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest, and he was released on a $5,000 bond. Now, listen, so you got to be broke, right? Come on. I mean, you streaming, you make good money streaming, especially that type of streaming they're doing, that IRL in real life streaming. That's pretty good money for people. And you can't figure it out. You see, I Show Speed, he streams like that, and he don't have to run around calling people racial slurs. He travels to countries, he's making his bag. And shout out to I Show Speed. But this ignoramus here, you sat up there and took them people's a steak and they want to pay for it? And then they call the police on you? According to your circles, that's something that black people do, right? Black people pay for their food. We don't go in no restaurant and go eat food and not pay for it and just try to leave. That's why the fool was arrested. So he was a complete dummy. He's a dummy. Now, their thing is, well, we want to catch a body. So how we do it, we provoke black people. We keep provoking black people. And then when they try to pull up on us about it, we pull out our weapon and then we, say it's self-defense. And that's their little strategy now to try to catch a body. It's to provoke black people. Here's the thing. White people was pulling up on Chud, and we covered that on the app, right? White people was pulling up on him. It's like, hey, no, you're doing too much. Hey, I don't like your racism. I got black people in my family. So no, not all white people supported his silly behind. And then he ended up was calling them names, calling them N-word, lover, and all kind of, you know what I'm saying? And you white supremacists, y'all such a loser. You know why y'all losers, the white supremacists? It's because y'all had control of this country. Okay. You didn't work to build anything. You didn't. You didn't get nothing going until we came and built it. Had a surplus in the trillions of dollars, and now you're negative, $40 trillion or so in debt. That lets you know, once again, you have a negative 180 IQ. Nobody who has a so-called high IQ would fumble the bag that much. Only those who don't have any kind of intelligence will fumble the bag that much. You talking about you worried about black people taking over. Black people taking over America would save America, actually, because we have some of the smartest minds in America. We do. We have some of the most talented people in America. We would actually make this country turn a profit if black people ran it. If black people ran this country, it'll be a place of equality. It'll be peaceful. It'll be all of that, because we'll put down laws and enforce certain laws to make sure that this country be peaceful. We wouldn't be starting foreign wars with countries. We wouldn't be doing any of that mess. But as long as you're running the country, you have been a menace to the world. And you're a menace here domestically. Now we're going to come back. We're going to get into the psychology side. Because there is a psychology side that goes way past Chud the Builder, ladies and gentlemen. And we got to understand the psychology side a lot more than anything else. We'll be right back.
Get tickets at OhioBlackExpo.com. That's OhioBlackExpo.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we will be at the Ohio Black Expo next weekend on the 23rd. Make sure you come check us out, ladies and gentlemen. I think we'll be going on stage by 3 p.m. So make sure to come out there and check us out. If you are in the area, you coming on through to Columbus, Ohio, it's a great event. Now, let's get to the psychology side. That's more so important than just Chud himself. So we're going to go to TMZ. Okay, TMZ.
TMZ.
And we're going to start this. How we're going to start the psychology.
Oh, man, yeah, you warned me about them motherfuckers, Brother Chad. When I was up there at TMZ, you said, run, nigga, run, nigga, run.
Patients flood in, ladies and gentlemen. After shooting, it's amazing how they've been, funding all these kind of people. That's interesting. So it said Chud the Bills Gibson Go fundraising pay shout-outs more than 90,000 in donations less than 24 hours. Now he's involved in shooting and then charged with attempted murder. It said you could see the Gibson Go page nearing 100K. And TMZ revealed more than 18,000 of donations just poured in just Thursday morning alone. The donations range from 5 as much as 2,000, with people wishing the streamer well. They said notably the Gibson Go page was set up by Chud himself. They said well before the shooting, he asked fans for donations to help support his family after he was fired from his job for using racial slurs. As you should be fired.
Right.
How you gonna sit up here and say racial slurs and expect to keep a job, idiot? Like I said, that negative 180.
So in response to that, we set up a GoFundMe for the brother that he shot, and that GoFundMe has raised $63,000. So the hell with Chad.
Yeah, fuck Chad. We need to GoFundMe for Frontline Black News. Yeah, fuck Chad. Chad the Builder. You know what I'm saying?
Who can play that game?
Yeah, exactly. You see, and what's happening is Black family.
Just pause to say that. I'm gonna go back to the video.
Which Chud described as edgy, harmless, and edgy, harmless humor. Okay, terrorist. And say he noted his small business was also under attack by people spreading lies and even threatening his life over his past behavior. He stood up for his freedom of speech. It's in his message to fans. Okay, freedom of speech. It's unclear how much money was in the fund before he was involved in the altercation Wednesday. They tell you about the incident, of course, he got into in the courthouse, all of that. So yes, they have no problem donating thousands and thousands of dollars for anti-Black racism. Okay. Now, why do they do that? You're supposed to be a so-called white supremacist, right? And if you're a so-called white supremacist, then you should be having a love for white people. It's the same thing with that same platform, Give, Send, Go, right? With that other woman that called the Black child the N-word, and they gave that woman so much money.
Oh,
Doing that. If a person is an anti-Black racist, I'm going to give you hundreds of thousands of dollars for doing this. This is a reward. They listen.
Yeah, well, you never apologize for how you honestly feel.
They're willing to give hundreds of thousands of dollars to a white person to try and act harm to a black person. That is a sick psychology and a sick culture. We as black people have never rewarded any black person who have done wrong to any group of people. We don't get down like that because number one, we believe in law and order. Two, we believe in righteousness' sake as black people. So that's not our get down. We could never understand that. We never can. Yeah, Dylan Roof. You say you raised $4 million for Dylan Roof. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right. Let me respond to this. Please don't tell me not all white people. Listen to the stream. I didn't say all white people supported him. That's not what I'm saying. Anyway, they give money to Kyle Rittenhouse, George Zimmerman. That is a pattern. That is a complete pattern that these people have been. And when you see pattern recognition, it is a sick psychology and it's a cultural thing.
Daniel,
I'm going to reward you for doing harm to a black person.
Right.
That's why I label these kind of people. They are straight terrorists. That's what they are. That's what they always have been.
Val, they got starving kids.
Our ancestors heard that word before terrorism happened to them. And as black Americans, the reason why we have to react the way we react when they that bold to do it is because we have muscle memory to know if you don't take that seriously, you can be harmed or taken to the next world.
Yeah.
Okay. So you better take heed to that.
Yep.
Real quick. See, these other groups that come into this country, they immigrating into this country, they don't have that issue.
Right.
So whatever name they call them, they don't really care. They don't flinch about it. That's why some of them say, well, it's just a word. Like, why y'all even care about what they say? Because one, you don't know the history of this country. You came here just to get in when you fit in, talking about your better life, right?
Take.
That's what you come here to do.
Yeah.
But in order for you to get your better life, a whole lot of people in my community had to suffer. That's why sometimes we don't want to hear y'all talk. Just come over here, get your money, get your bags, keep your head down, and just do that.
And go
when you start speaking on this, you really don't know the history of this country. And you can find out about the history of this country. It won't take you long to find out. You can research it, you can whatever. Anyway, so they have this sick obsession with black Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's a lot of poor white people in this country.
I could care the fuck less about
who need help with rent. There's a lot of poor white people that need help with medical help. Poor white people that's in the rural areas that need help, right? Poor elderly white people. These white supremacists
that's not my concern.
They don't love white people because they love white people. Have you ever seen a group of white supremacists go to a trailer park and help feed people?
Nope.
Have you ever seen a group of white supremacists go to the old folks' home and help pay for the people to stay?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Because they white and they just love white people, right? Have you ever seen them go out and even get crime out their community, which it's laced with crime? They don't even do that.
Mm-mm.
They do nothing to help white people. They give all this money to one idiot. They're not even smart about even where they allocate their money. They'll actually be smarter to allocate their money to help their own. They don't do that because all their money is going to, let's see if I can get a rise out of a black person. It lets you know how important we are to them at the same time. Listen, when someone is obsessive of you, really obsessive of you, you are extremely important to these people.
Mm-hmm.
Because when someone is not important or whatever, you don't even think about them. You don't speak on them. You surely don't follow them.
Right.
You don't cry if they say, cause look, the 1 minute they'll cry when black people say, you know what? Integration, that Martin Luther King was right. We got integrated into a burning building. And if Trump want to do some segregation, you know what? I'm not tripping. Trump, go ahead and get it going. These same people say, oh, well, Dr. King fought against that. Why you guys want that? Like, you want it. but you want it on your own terms. You don't want it on black people's terms.
Mm-hmm.
You want
because
that
they're in fear of retribution.
And my thing is, hey, if you want a whites only whatever, hey, I ain't got no problem with it. Do it. I'd rather you put the sign up. Because I'd gladly not go. I'm not going to cry about, I can't go into that restaurant because it says whites only. I'm like, put it up. I think a lot of black people today wouldn't have a problem with that sign.
I wouldn't.
Would y'all have a problem if they put that sign up in certain places, like certain restaurants are like, hey, this restaurant is only for whites only. We don't want black people here or whatever, right? Would y'all take an issue with that sign?
No, I wouldn't.
Because you know what? I would at this dispensation of time, I wouldn't take an issue with that sign. Let me tell you why. I would appreciate that sign for number one. Number one, I appreciate the sign. Number two,
exactly. We don't care about integration.
I'm not going into a place where I'm not wanted. I'm not giving my money to people that can't stand me.
Right.
So that sign would be actually a good thing.
Right. Never
if they want to put those signs back up. But here's the issue. When black folks are saying, okay, well, if y'all want the whites only signs, we can go ahead on and put the blacks only sign.
Right.
And say, we cool with that.
Exactly.
That anytime black folks give them exactly what they say they really, some of them want to do, now it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, this is weird and they are weird.
Yeah.
You don't want us around you, but yet you still want to come around us. Chud the Builder, he running around here saying the N-word to people, but you got a black woman that gets on the internet, because this dude was a deviant. He was a deviant.
Yeah.
She talked about him, even posted pictures of him, right? This woman, she wasn't no trans or nothing like that. But you know them little dudes like that, right? This black woman was bending him over. Now just go ahead on and know what she was doing when I say that. I'm trying to be clean as possible. She was bending him over. And that's what he was into with this black woman. So he had a black woman bending him over. And then he's running around out here screaming the N-word at black people. But then they had this other little white woman on TikTok. I saw her videos and she was saying that how a lot of them, like Chud, because I think she had made mention that she had dated some black men or whatever, and they wanted to pay this white girl on TikTok to watch her engage in intimate things with black men, and they admitted to her they are white supremacists, but they want to watch things like that. They are the biggest consumer of adult entertainment with black men and white women. It's them. Like I said, it is a warped, sick mentality that really it doesn't even register human logic. So when the Honorable Elijah Muhammad has said that culture is the devil, only someone with the mind of the devil could be that warped. I'll be honest with you. And I'm talking about the white supremacists. I'm not talking about all white people. I'm going to repeat it again. I'm speaking about white supremacists only. I'm not speaking about all white Americans, white Europeans. I'm not speaking about everybody. I'm only talking about this subsect of people who are out here causing immense terrorism, because the same Chud the Builder, like I said, he attacked a white man who stood up and say, what you're doing is wrong. This is foul. I can't look, you get out of here. The man was pissed off and upset, and he was white. You can go to my app and see the video. I didn't censor it or nothing. The other video I showed the other day on the app, it was a young white guy that run up on Chud and snatch his hat from him or whatever. It wasn't nobody black. So it was two white people that got at him. Okay. And then the little white guy obviously got black friends. He was saying the N-word every other, but he wasn't saying like Chud. He was saying like, he'd been around nothing but black people. He had a black scent, I was like, okay, I don't know where he come from. But anyway, there's still two white people that got at Chud. There was other white people in videos that was going up to him and say, hey, man, It's not cool what you're doing. And they were white. They were trying to tell him. So no, there are white people that said something to Chud. He chose not to follow what white people were saying. But the white supremacists, they are in league with the devil. They are. You can't tell me they in league with God, because what they do is not even in league with God. You don't like black people, but you want to watch a black man be with a white woman. Okay? You don't like black people, but you got a black woman bending you over. And you know what? Listen.
Man,
shout
all
out
that
to black women. Shout out to black women. Shout out to black
women. That's that
women.
Eurocentric shit, man. That's what that is.
I
That's
will
that Eurocentric
never
shit.
forget. And I've heard this several times. Now, y'all new little women are different. But the sisters in the 80s and 90s, you know why they didn't date people like Chud and Connor and the rest of them? Because they always said that a lot of them, if not the majority, are LGBT.
Mm-hmm.
This are black women saying that. They said that back then. That's why I say, nah, that's not my flavor. I'm cool. Then the racism thing, I'm not going to deal with that because he called me the N-word. I'm going to jail. So, you know, yeah, I'm not doing that. That I'm telling you, they used to say that a lot. And then you look at people like Chud over here. He's LGBT, isn't he? Yeah, it says Aggie student. Yeah, I like to know how you feel. You know, I like to know how you feel about me. If you don't like me, I can respect that. I respect that and I respect you. You don't want me around. I don't want to be around you, bro. Life is too short. Because let me tell you something. How I am in my life right now, until the Lord is ready for me, I only want to be around people who want me around and people who love me. I'm not trying to go convince people to like me.
Right.
I'm not trying to convince anybody to love me. I don't want to be in no location where I'm not wanted. My grandfather always said that. He said, you know, if they don't want you, you don't want them. He's always said that. You know what I'm saying? You don't go places where you're not wanted.
Right.
If you're not wanted, you leave.
Right.
This world is too big. There's a lot of places that actually want you around. I can tell you from personal experience here in America and also globally. There are people that actually want you around. And because people want you around, you have a great experience. I've been to other countries that actually want FBAs around, and I've had great experiences. I think somebody had asked a question about South Africa last night. Are they pulling up on FBAs like that? Like, no, I have never seen them pull up on the FBA like that. Not once. There's no reported stories of them doing it. Now, some of them have said, well, FBAs don't go to South Africa committing crime. No, we don't. And we leave. We don't. And if we do stay, we do it the right way. That's it. And so, like I said last night, I agree with them talking about let's do things the right way. You can't just come in anybody's country doing it wrong. Once again, I don't go where I'm not wanted, so I can't relate to that. My only issue was, and I'm going to continue to say that, take that same energy to them folks too. Do it to everybody. Don't just do it to the black ones. That's my only thing with that particular story. Now, even over there in the African continent, right? They'll be racist in the continent of Africa.
Mm-hmm.
How you live in a continent of Africa, nothing but black folk everywhere, and you racist, especially in a place like South Africa. They got some of them folks walking around, don't like black people, telling black people they can't go to the beach in their own country. They got, look, what's that spot, Arania? They don't want black people over there. Like, how is it that you want to live among black people, but don't want black people around you? And you got your own homeland in Europe you can go to, the Netherlands. That doesn't make sense to me.
Right.
But then if black people regulate on, if Julius or whoever regulate on you, you're crying about it. So basically, you want to do whatever you want to do to black people, and we supposed to take it, or South Africans supposed to take it. That's what we supposed to do. They supposed to whip up on us, do whatever, push us around, and we don't supposed to say anything. And if we say we give you the same energy you looking for, oh, now all of a sudden we a problem. And also, I'm gonna tell you something else about Black Americans in this country. See, it was going to be a problem with Chud. Something's going to happen to Chud regardless of what he was doing, because you don't sit up here and just go provoke Black people, not Black Americans. Now, listen, he would have got away with that a little bit longer if he'd have went over there with the Somalis or any immigrant groups. He probably would have got away with it a little longer. But with us, no. We won't tolerate that.
Nope. Zero tolerance.
And the more and more he kept going viral, doing what he was doing, people like, oh, that's that dude. Because think about it, the brother that went up to him.
Yep.
After he called him a name, he already knew who he was.
Mm-hmm.
He knew. And that's the thing about this internet. You got to watch your mouth.
Right.
Whole lot more people see you than you see them. Like right now, I'm staring at a camera.
Mm-hmm.
But there are people all over the world that can see this video and see me, and I don't know who they are.
Yep.
That is the dangerous part of doing this.
Right.
So you definitely need to watch your mouth. Now, it don't stop me from having my opinions, because it's just my opinions. If you don't like my opinions, well, turn it to the next channel and go on.
Get 500 today or tomorrow.
But I'm not purposely disrespectful. I do not do that. I don't advocate nobody to do that here. No, we're not going to be purposely disrespectful. We're not going to call nobody racial slurs. We're not going to talk about nobody's religion. We're not going to do things like that. That's incendiary. We're not going to do that here. Because number one, that's dumb. Number two, that just wouldn't be wise. Because it's going to cause you a real world problem real quick. Yeah. Tennessee, yeah. You don't, man, look. If he would have came to Houston with that,
he would have got dealt with.
Oh, I wish Chud would have came to Missouri City.
Fifth
Ward. A whole
Ward.
lot of FBAs in Missouri City.
Third Ward.
Definitely Houston.
He would have got dealt with.
He went down there to Acres Homes. Oh, I would love to see Chud run around, walk around Acres Homes doing that. Oh. There's so many places in Houston that he I would love to see him come to Houston doing that mess. Atlanta, trying that mess in Atlanta. See, because Chud could have went to Atlanta. He wasn't too far. He could have went over there and tried that same mess and see how far it went with him. Chud wasn't about to do that. He wasn't gonna go in certain areas. He wasn't doing it. He wanted to get his but let me get to the next point with this though. The platforms that platformed him. Mm-hmm. Now, if a Black American go in about certain communities, let me say it like that. Mm-hmm. We get shadow banned, we get demonetized, we get our channels taken down. Like this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Chud was streaming on Kick. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. You know what? It may be any Black person who's a victim of Chud. I think y'all need to get together, or at least one of you, maybe got a little bread, get with a lawyer and see if you could sue Kick. Because that's the main platform he was on, and X. Maybe see if they liable. Because they were hosting with no moderation him using racial slurs and attacking people.
Yep.
At minimum, they should be held liable for platforming that.
Yep.
Do you know why places like YouTube got rules against hate speech and all these different things like that? Because if they host that, and it makes YouTube liable, it makes Facebook liable.
Yep.
If I was hosting that kind of content
right
on my app, it makes me liable. It makes our company liable.
Yep.
Civilly. And I believe a lot of people have cases against Kick, X, and anywhere else that he was hosting that mess at.
Yep.
Because every time I look up, he was on Kick. Who was that? Aiden Ross?
Yep.
Over there with him, with Kick.
Yep.
Yeah, Black folks, because one thing about Black people, and I saw one sister say this, and it's the truth. You don't sue enough.
Mm-hmm.
You'll throw these things, but you don't sue. These people only respond better to sometimes lawsuits. Money. They got it. Trust me. Sue them. Yep. Get your reparations.
Yep.
I don't know if you can get any money out of Chud, but shoot, he should be sued civilly too.
Yep.
Even in jail, he could be sued civilly.
Yep.
And if you sue him in federal court, not state court.
Right.
In order to get in federal court, you got to have 75,000 or above in damages you're trying to claim. Get him in federal court.
Right.
We as black people got to start suing. We got to start suing these anti-black racists. That's the only way they gonna get it. There's lawyers all day long waiting locally in your community, waiting to do a case, even if it's a civil case.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you sue them for 50,000, 25,000, something.
So did.
Black folks need to start suing your employers when they do you wrong. Black folks, we just need to get sue happy. You can go down, anybody can go down to the justice of the peace court and do a lawsuit.
Yeah.
You say Chud would have a lot of problems at BS in Stockton, California. Oh, he ain't going to Cali. He for sure not going out there to Cali. He ain't going to the Bay. He wouldn't go to the Bay with that. He wouldn't go to the Bay. He wouldn't go to LA with that. Now in LA, I'm gonna say he lasted a lot longer than because in LA they don't play that, bro. Ooh, they don't play that in LA. It'll be a couple of phone calls and Chud. yeah, they don't play that in LA.
He'd be 6 feet under.
Oh, you say in prison he can have all the brothers he want? Oh, shoot. Fleece Johnson, he's they got a Fleece Johnson in every prison. Now, a couple of Fleece Johnsons, according to the real Fleece Johnson, right? So yeah, he gonna be somebody's sissy in there. Because if he let a woman bend him over, sure, them dudes gonna be in there getting him. It's already known. You think them dudes in jail don't know that about that video? Them dudes in jail be on TikTok. I've seen them. Yep. They be live streaming on TikTok from jail.
Yep.
So for sure, they know that video about Chud. They know.
Well,
FBAs need to become more litigants. Yes, we do. We need to start filing lawsuits. Who was it? I kind of laughed at him. It was funny, but he got paid. I think it was Charleston White.
Politics.
And he said he worked to sue.
But that's just me.
And so he said how many cases he put on employers and won cases. I'm like, hey, that's what it is. Get your paper. Get your reparations. These folks got it.
Yep. Hey, stolen ancestors salute.
Oh, St. Louis? Nah, he wouldn't go out there. He wouldn't go out there to St. Louis. Nah. No, not St. Louis. I've been there before. He knew what he was doing. He was out there in Clarksville and all of the little certain areas of Nashville. They say the part of Nashville he was going to was tourist areas, according to some brothers and sisters that was talking about it. He wasn't going to with a certified people at Nashville. They was going to say, well, what you want to do? What's the problem? He wanted to do his stream. He wanted to get a little pats on the back. Them like, listen, look, Chud. All them people that watching you on the stream do that stupid crap, guess where they at? They in their house.
Yep.
And you in jail.
Stupid.
Once again, you're a dummy. I say if you're gonna be an anti-black bigot, do it like Charlie Kirk. Do it in a smart way. You never heard Charlie Kirk say the N-word or any of that craziness. You never heard him say that, but everything Charlie Kirk was saying was straight up racism. We all know this.
Yep.
But Charlie Kirk wasn't stupid. That's why he was on college campuses saying what he was spewing and all that other mess, because he wasn't saying those words. Charlie Kirk was actually smart enough with it. That's why they feel like they got a big hole in their white supremacist messaging, is because Charlie Kirk was about the best one they had.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's not here anymore. They're not going to put a Chud the Builder on a college campus talking that way. That's not going to advance white supremacy.
They'll do it in California.
In order for you to advance white supremacy, you got to convince non-whites that it's a good thing, including blacks.
Shit, he gets smashed at Berkeley, Shabaka.
We know it, brother Jay. We know it.
Well, Valerie, you say seceding is the only answer, but they fear us too much support that idea. They think to harm our lives from political representation to daily activities of living. Listen, we're going to be successful in spite of them. We have been successful in spite of them. Look at where we're at today as a community. We weren't supposed to have anything that we have today. That's number one.
Mm-hmm.
They can try to they can do voter dilution, because it's not really voter suppression they're doing now. They're doing voter dilution, right? Which is worse than voter suppression, actually. But it's okay. We will be all right. We will figure it out. We will come together. We will do the best. We are the best.
Right.
We are the best people in this planet Earth and in this nation. There's no one like us.
Yeah,
at all.
why do you think the heavyweight champ said
we
I'm
are
the greatest
we are the
man
twinkle
in the
in God's eye. You know what I'm saying? And all this crashing out, they're doing it because they're desperate.
Mm-hmm.
They're desperate. They feel like their power is leaving them, so they got to do all this craziness to try to get you in line. And what happened? Chud, the brothers put in work on him. Yeah, he shot one of the brothers, and the brother still was putting in work on him. And Chud shot himself. Idiot. You shoot yourself. Boy, you are great. You are a great representation of the white supremacist cause. That negative 180 IQ, I tell you. And listen, I want y'all to start telling them that every time. When they tell you about IQ, I say, yeah, no, your IQ is negative 180. We know. We barely know you can speak a coherent sentence. Is that AI talking for you? Because I don't believe you wrote that.
Right.
Because clearly that sentence looked too much of structure. So no, I believe ChatGPT wrote this sentence for you. And just start messing with them about their intelligence. Oh, that's gonna mess with their head. You ain't gotta call them a name. Just start messing with them about their intelligence. And ants got more intelligence than them.
Well, that's lack of intelligence, Uncle Phil. Like the police guard.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, negative, make sure y'all use that, a negative 180 IQ. Negative 180. That's where it's at. Negative 180
IQ.
But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, thank you for joining us tonight on the stream. We greatly appreciate it. Make sure to, like I say, get
Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on Chud the Pussy getting charged with attempted murder for trying to unalive a black man?
Okay, well, she should be doing like, say, 50 to life, but they're going to plea bargain it down. It's going to be another Zimmerman case where they're going to drag it out in the courts. They're going to be very, very selective when they impanel the jury, you see. So hopefully, his ass will get convicted, but do not be surprised if he don't. Don't be surprised if he don't get these damn GoFundMe's, man, just like Shabaka and all that old shit.
That's why show the GoFundMe, he already got set up. That's why we set up a GoFundMe for the brother that he shot. And we already damn near reached the goal of 75,000.
Yeah, you see that? You know what I'm saying? And then they trying to push this alternative agenda. You know what I'm saying? And they believe that we supposed to just sit up here and take this shit. See, black family, the crux of what our problem is, we got too many goddamn Yasa bosses.
Yep.
That's the problem. I'm talking about with us as a people.
Yeah, Yasa bosses and Boule, and I guess they're probably
all of it. All that, confused ass motherfuckers, man, you know what I'm saying, who don't know what to do with the crack of their nasty ass, shit like that. But as we all know, you see, it was all planned this way. This is why they try to erase from history the Black Panthers. This is why they try to erase from history the X-Man. You see what I'm saying? This is why they try to erase from history not so much our contribution to the United States, but the world's history. You see what I'm saying?
Try to erase our contribution to the United States too.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the world. You know what I'm saying? They want us to hate ourselves. You see what I'm saying? Embrace the oppressor, but hate ourselves. And what was that day you said a while back, Brother Che, that a Negro won his freedom from the plantation? They looked at it as a mental disorder.
Yeah, drapetomania.
Yeah. You see, then they want us to keep going at war with ourselves. You see what I'm saying? As the focus in our efforts, man, of building up for ourselves. You'll say, then when we do build up for ourselves, like the rap industry, now all of a sudden you got these Nabiscos, you know, figuring that they can just come help themselves too. Tom Brokaw, I remember him years ago.
All right, let's hear from Lady Che, and then I'm gonna move to the next topic. Go ahead, Lady Che. What are your thoughts on Chud the Bussy and their obsession with us?
I mean, he's obviously getting what he deserves. I mean, it can only get better and better. I mean, the drama could only get worse for him and better for us, as it is quite amusing to watch that motherfucker cry and, you know, act like he's a victim. I mean, he tried to pull that I'm white and I say so type shit. That wasn't happening.
Right.
You know, he tried to tell the little white lies, and the little white lies weren't getting it either. He had too much evidence online to show that he's a motherfucking terroristic fucking fuck to black people. You know what I mean? He detests and hates black people. That's just out of that. Anybody could use them stupid ass words. I can't even say the word, man. It's so fucking disturbing. I can't even say that word, man. It starts with a C.
Well, now he's that's chimping out.
I can't say that shit. But to hear black people say don't do it and use that word is even worse.
Yeah.
Because you know that sister was like on one program, she's like, don't, and she said it. I can't even say it. That's so fucking disgusting. It's like I have a moral code or moral compass, and there's some things I just cannot say. You know, just they're fucking, it's ridiculous. And it must be the season, because that's all I've been hearing from all these on these little reels and things I watch that white people are saying, like, are you kidding me? Like y'all look more like mongoloids and monkeys and look at everything else. Right. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Oh, weirdos. They all and everybody says that shit is fucking. It look like they got ran over by a fucking incestuous truck.
Yeah.
Straight mongoloids, man. Straight fucking right out there, like straight incestuous babies, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. they're all like the color of fucking nothing. So as I say that he deserves whatever he gets. And I pray that when they send him to prison, there's nothing but black men in there.
Yeah.
And he can't see a white man for fucking miles and miles and miles of rows of fucking black men just ready to say, like, you said, what, cuz? Yeah. We don't know about you, you know what I mean? And just give him that good old mollywop like every goddamn day until he gets a motherfucking understanding. Because he just thinks he's just free. He was free. And not only was that, but how you gonna go into a fucking place and not pay your bill? Not only are you racist and an antagonistic, you know, person to do all that with black people, but you're a bum too. You gonna run out on your meal, cuz? Like, now you're broke. Now that's even worse. You're broke, you can't shoot, and you're lame. Like, God, man, it couldn't get any worse. Like, all right, that's like 4 charges right there of being not becoming of a man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like for real. Like, and you got picked. Like, you was getting it in the man. You wearing fucking, you know, Fruity Loop fucking fairy costumes and shit. Like, come on, cuz. Like, come on, cuz. Like, pick a motherfucking struggle lane. You gonna be one. You either gonna be a, you know, taking it in the booty, old dick in the booty ass motherfucker, or you gonna be a broke bum who can't pay for his own motherfucking meal, so he gotta cause a scene. Like, who does that? We're in 2026. Like, who does that? Last time I died and dashed some shit, it was like in 2000. Come on, cuz, like, do better. And then you're gonna get not only that, but you're gonna get slapped by a brother at the gas station, right? Because he slapped that phone out of his mouth, right? He slapped the fuck out of that phone, right? And then you're gonna go over there and what are you tussling in front of the courthouse for? With a gun. Right. That's where he's at. He's tussling with a brother outside the motherfucking courthouse. The courthouse does?
Yeah.
Really? Why don't you just walk in, turn your pistol in, and just tell me you need to get locked up? Like, you stupid ass. Like, that's like, this dude is like, when they talk about white people being dumb, cuz this is one of those illiterate types. You know what I mean? He's so slow, simple. Then he's over there doing a whole podcast like nobody protect me, and he got a whole motherfucking shotgun fucking esque AR type fucking lay you down like lay you down right in his house. Like nobody protects me. I ain't got nobody. Oh, bitch, you're a hoe. You act like a bitch. You're a mark. I hope you get fucking. Oh, I hope all the bad things that could possibly happen. You know what I mean? Because he's like either one way of getting his ass mollywhopped or committing suicide on his own time.
I hope he gets the Jeffrey Dahmer treatment.
I hope that he gets. I hope that there's no white men at all in where he's at, and it's just all black men in prison, just right there. Where even in the jail, I pray that he runs into nothing but black men in the jail, not a white soul to be found. You know what I mean? Like he's just in there with the brothers, and the brothers like, oh yeah, we done heard about you, motherfucker. I just beat the fucking brakes off. You know what I mean? And you go run out like, I can't believe this motherfucker is such a bum. Like, and he you're doing the wrong shit. Like you said, if we knew you was a bum, cuz we'd have just threw dollars at you, bitch. You know, we didn't you calling us out our name and shit. We didn't know you were a bum. We'd have just said, here, take this little change and feed yourself. Looking all anorexic and shit with your motherfucking.
I would give him my little change, Lady J.
Like change and do something with yourself.
I wouldn't even give him my little change.
God be with you, you know what I mean? And be on your way. Yeah, that's you calling us the N word. It's just your stomach growling. You take this little motherfucking change, bitch. You know what I mean? Take the little $5.
I wouldn't even give him that.
Broke like that, cuz we would have had pity on you, motherfucker, and threw a little couple of dollars your way to feed yourself.
Dude, I wouldn't even have given that motherfucker that.
All anorexic and shit.
I wouldn't have given him that, Lady J.
That motherfucker, my motherfucker is trying to be anything and everything, but fucking with money, a job, a family, a dignified fucking life, morals. He's anything but those. None of that shit crosses his motherfucking mind. He's just a bum. If we'd have known you was a old dick in the booty ass bum, like
damn.
We'd have thrown some bread at you, cuz told you to feed yourself and take the dick out your motherfucking ass and act like a motherfucking man, cuz. And stop saying that shit that you gotta want to get mollywopped. Just say it. The next time you say it, motherfucker, just you know what I mean? What we got to lose. Instead we do it anyway. What we really got to lose. I mean, it's antagonistic. He's like, this is when they say a crime bill, this is what the fuck they talking about, because this is domestic terrorism on our nation, right? Where they can go feel emboldened because whatever. I mean, it is bad, but come on, everybody's getting it, right? But like they feel emboldened, right? Emboldened to go ahead and be disrespectful, knowing that they look like old semen monkeys.
Yeah.
And they got the fucking audacity to say it with their whole motherfucking chest, knowing that they're doing it on camera when nobody's watching, nobody's around to fucking smack the stupid off of them or give them a good old dragging. You know what I mean? Like a good 5-minute ass whooping could feel like 30 minutes on a good day. Like, come on now, Ray. You know what I mean? This motherfucker is just a straight bum. It's sad. Like, man, you couldn't pay for your meal. Why you even go in there? Who does that in 2026? Just go in there and be like, look, I'm homeless. I want to work off a meal, man. That's easy. Versus going to sit down, have a motherfucking meal, make a goddamn scene so everybody looks at you like not only are you a bum, but you're a loud ass bum and a disruptive ass bum, and you ruin everybody's meal. And then you go outside and talk all that shit in front of black security guards. You're like, and everybody's just looking at it like just the arms crossed like this motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. You know what I mean? And this praying for something, ugly to happen, like you just walk out and got hit by a car or some shit. You know what I mean? Just something stupid. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Why not? Because he's just trying to antagonize, and he was making money off it. There's money behind racism and anti-black hatred, and they are. You can't say he's profiting because he couldn't afford his meal.
Right.
He been wearing the same shit every time he gets on a video.
For your meal.
Yeah, he's been wearing the same shit every time he gets on a video.
Yeah.
So he's a bum with no clothes. You know what I mean? You're just a weapon and some bear mace, and you try to antagonize motherfuckers. and you spraying a black woman in the face with mace. Like that.
A pregnant black woman. She was pregnant, and he sprayed her in the face with mace.
Yeah, that right there alone is like catch you slipping on the out, because that dude's right there. And not to mention, I'm just gonna say this one little piece real quick. There was also somebody there holding the motherfucking camera for him too, and some of these videos, and they are just as complicit with the motherfucking racism, the hatred, when they're following around all them white people, all the white men that will come over there and try to talk. That's right there. It just shows how unsafe and unsavory this shit really is. And if you could catch him, I mean, like that person, whoever's holding the camera, you know, that motherfucker gonna talk. Everybody should go to jail because they're complicit. What if something would have happened? Like serious. Aside from this is a serious matter. Like what you doing tussling with a brother outside the courthouse any motherfucker way?
Right.
Just let this go. Like I'd be like, did you just go home, man? Just want to go home, you know? Like what the fuck? But and then do it in front, and then sit there and take a gurney like an old hoe. You got a flesh wound.
Yeah.
You got a gurney with a flesh wound, cuz looking like an old fucking hooker. Like, come on, man, you old stupid face. Like, this is stupid. and then what? Like, he got right out. You know what I mean? He got right out. Who took care of that? And they let that GoFundMe. That right there. I wish that one sister who was chasing down the Shiloh, whatever the fuck, she's chasing down the money. Man, I wish that was on this case, because she could stop that money, because you shouldn't get paid for being racist.
Right.
You shouldn't be getting a GoFundMe for being racist, or, you know, making threats to the original people of here. You know, like,
right.
Because we did everything like this ain't even right. But I hope and I pray, you know, that God not with them, and that you know, everything that could happen does happen, because he was living lawless. That's lawlessness. That's what they always try to label us with, being lawless. That's what lawless looks like.
Yep.
I'm done talking.
Okay, thank you, Lady Che. So moving along, how many years ago now? 41 years ago, Mu was bombed. So I did cover this on the Frontline Black News, but Shabaka missed it, so I put it on Grand Rising with Shabaka in the Chase. So here we go. The Mu in Philadelphia being bombed.
Yeah, well, I remember the day it happened.
Yep, I know you do, Shabaka.
Yeah.
There is a small war underway on a street in Philadelphia tonight.
There was gunshots, thousands of rounds of bullets from the police.
Police moved in with tear gas and water cannon.
They wanted to kill our children.
I had recommended to use an explosive entry device.
The house shook. Smoke was coming in, so we knew they dropped the bomb on us.
Police allowed the blaze to burn an hour and a half before calling in firefighters.
I don't care what they said. There was no justification for what they did.
They done burn up 2 blocks. Explain that.
I never imagined that the government would drop a bomb on a row house in Philadelphia.
It's an embarrassment to the city of Philadelphia.
Who was the mayor? Who was
My
black?
name is Ramona Africa, and I was there when the police dropped a bomb on me and my family May 13th of 1985 and killed 11 of my family members. I was there.
But nobody's being held accountable for
I was born and raised in West Philadelphia. I went to Temple University and I was headed to law school. But after I met MOVE, I wanted to be a revolutionary. MOVE is a revolutionary organization founded by John Africa that believes in revolution, not in fighting and bloodshed, but true revolution. I joined MOVE in 1979. I was listening to what was happening with MOVE and could not believe that the cops were attacking MOVE the way they were.
Until today, there was a house in Philadelphia filled with people who for years confounded everybody. They called themselves Move and never said what that meant. They tried to live in the city as if it were the forest, ignoring modern plumbing, trash collection, or rat control. They offended the neighbors first and then the city, which ordered them out last year. Today, the city went to move them.
As firemen crawled forward with a water hose, shots rang out.
The Move 9 were 9 of our sisters and brothers who were arrested unlawfully for the murder of a police officer and given a 30 to 100 year sentence.
Last December, 9 Move members went on trial for the death of Officer Ramp.
Everybody knew that Move did not kill a cop because Move was in the basement. Officer James Ramp was standing up on street level, and the media said he was shot on a downward angle. So there's no way that Move could have shot him.
Yeah, Bobby Hutton.
They wear their hair in dreadlocks because they reject combs as symbols of industrialization, which their back-to-nature philosophy opposes. Their basic goal is to overthrow the present system of government, which they consider to be corrupt.
People thought Move was crazy at that time because of the media.
They spew out obscenities when they talk.
Terrible language.
Rizzo said that he wanted Move out of Philadelphia.
It's amazing that this group has been running loose now for a half a dozen, couple, 3-4 years that I know of, and they should have been in prison many, many months ago.
We moved into Osage Avenue because that was our headquarters. It was warm and loving. There was children there. We would take them to the park. That was mainly our day. Some people said we was on the loudspeaker day and night, every day. That was just a lie, probably promulgated by the police along with the media. We were getting along with our neighbors and nothing was going on. That's why we were surprised and shocked when hundreds of cops invaded our area trying to throw Move out of our home. And this was on Sunday, Mother's Day.
There is a small war underway on a street in Philadelphia tonight. It has been going on all day between hundreds of Philadelphia police and a bizarre back-to-nature group called Move.
Nothing happened all day, but that night, Gregor Sambor, the police commissioner, got on a loudspeaker and said, "Attention, Move, this is America. You have 15 minutes to come out." Well, obviously we didn't come out because we knew they wanted to kill us. They didn't want to arrest us. They could have done that anytime.
It was shortly before 6 a.m. when police moved in with tear gas and water cannon to evict members of the extremist group Move.
When we were in the basement for a while, we didn't feel anything. And then the water started coming down on us. I mean, rushing down on us.
What we intended to do was to create a diversion on the roof of the Move compound.
It was hard to breathe. Our children were soaking wet. And then they started with the tear gas.
Tear gas started coming in. We got the blankets and they was wet, and then we put them over our heads and started laying down.
They blew a hole in the house to the left of us to try to come through it to come after us.
What we wanted them to do was to come out of the front of 6221 Osage and surrender.
We tried to get out after that. We tried to bring the kids out and was shot back into the house.
A gun battle erupted.
They shot over 10,000 bullets. So that was their intent, to kill everybody in that house.
I don't think that they should kill the people and their babies. They should find another solution.
After that, that's when the silence was. It was a long interval of silence. and we didn't know what they were doing. We felt comfortable for a minute. And then the bomb was dropped. The house shook. It shook. And then we start feeling the heat and the smoke, which we knew wasn't tear gas. We knew there was a fire in the house. We heard the crackling of the trees that was in back of Osage.
The night skies over West Philadelphia, bright with flames. As many as 60 buildings may be on fire.
I was told, and I saw newspaper issues about people yelling to the firefighters to put the fire out. Why wasn't they putting the fire out?
They dropped the bomb on the house to take care of one move family. One move out, they done burn up 2 blocks. Explain that.
It was all in the newspaper that Sambor told the fire commissioner to let the fire burn.
The fire burned for an hour and a half before police called in firefighters. Tonight, it is unknown exactly how many MOVE members may have escaped the blaze, or how many, perhaps, were trapped inside.
We all decided we was coming out, and we were bringing the children out of the house and hollering to the police, we're coming out, we're bringing the children out. And their response was gunshots. Birdie was right behind me. So when I decided to come out, I grabbed him. And that's how we both got out of that house, that blazing inferno. Police grabbed me and arrested me and put handcuffs on my arms, even though I was burnt. And they grabbed Birdie and put him in a police van and took him away. I never saw him again. In the hospital, I was looking for the rest of my family to come in, and nobody came in behind me. And that's when I knew some of my family, at least, were dead.
Philadelphia police this morning continue searching for more bodies in the burned rubble of a West Philadelphia neighborhood.
One by one, more bodies of MOVE members were found in the rubble of their fortress home. The toll now higher than most had expected. 5
children and 6 adults. Nobody was ever arrested for the murder of my family. Nobody went to jail but me. I was arrested. I was the only one put on trial for arson, conspiracy, everything that they did, they charged me with. The jury found me guilty. I was sentenced to 16 months to 7 years. So I did the whole 7 years. I haven't been back to Osage Avenue since May 13th of 85. It was 61 or so houses burnt. It was damaged to the core. The people that lived on there took a while to come back. Some of them never came back.
City taxpayers spent $33 million to rebuild the houses.
The homes that was rebuilt, they had sinking foundations. They got leaking roofs. The electricity was messed up. They looked like project houses. Today, I still have the burn scars from May 13th of 85. And some people have told me, you should get cosmetic surgery. They can take that off. And I'm saying, why would I want to take it off? I want to be reminded. Our significance today is the consistent example of MOVE. Keep fighting, no matter what, because people can look at MOVE and say, I don't want to be in jail for 30 or 40 years. I don't want to die. I don't want to have a bomb dropped on me. But the thing is, you can die any day of the week in this country being killed by police. People ought to take the lesson from Move and stand up for what is right. As long as we can fight, we're going to fight.
Well, the only thing I could say about that was a tragedy. And the former LAPD police chief, Willie Williams, who was the chief of the LAPD during the time of the O.J. Simpson case, was in fact the police commissioner in Philadelphia. Wilson Good was a black mayor who gave the order to bomb the house. So goes to show, a black mayor ain't shit. You see what I mean? And then the cold part about it is this Yasa Boston syndrome. I mean, I think these psychologists.
Shabaka.
No, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Also,
yeah, now I can hear.
The Democrats were behind this. That was Democratic.
Oh yeah.
Democratic governor,
Yeah.
everything.
Oh yeah. And see, so that just goes to show that these Democrats, you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about these house nigga Democrats. You know what I'm saying? They, to me, they're vermin. Okay, they worse than rats. You see, that Congressional Black Caucus is a fucking joke. You see what I mean?
They need them. She said nobody was ever arrested for that, except her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. And then, of course, the brother, she said they got arrested. She never saw him again. So they probably, how should I say, kicked him off the planet, through some type of way. Also, too, hot off the press, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is unconfirmed. Some people are saying boycotting Angela Bassett after she said LGBTQ things do not belong in children's cartoons. Let's give Ms. Bassett a round of applause. No. I agree with Ms. Bassett on that. Or I should say Mrs. Vance, because she's married to Courtney Vance. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with her on that.
We stand with her like we stand with Janet Jackson.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And so once the hell again, they trying to eradicate us. You know what I'm saying?
From Temple University, Shabaka, and she says she was. Sister Val says she graduated from Temple University, and
okay.
One ancestor says she was 5 years old when that bullshit happened and we moved.
Okay. So therefore, Sister Val, you got that memory right there. Just like when I was in that age group when the Watts riots went down in Los Angeles. You know what I mean? And
Val was at Temple. I think she was at Temple University when it happened.
Oh, okay. Now, who was this here saying that they was 5 years old in the chat when it happened? Oh, stolen ancestors. My bad. Okay, stolen ancestors. Yeah. Okay. And Val says, yeah, I agree with Mrs. Vance. Okay, that's who I'm going to refer to, our sister who I just mentioned as Mrs. Vance. You see what I'm saying?
So you said the police chief was originally from LA?
Okay, no, sir. I said, okay, the police commissioner, okay, Willie Williams.
Was originally from
Willie
LA?
Williams. No, sir. He's the one who became the chief of the LAPD after they got rid of Gates.
So he came later. So
exactly.
You're saying that he moved from Philly to LA?
Yes, sir. That's an affirmative.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then also, too, is that, Philadelphia was a black stronghold. Baltimore, it's another third city there. Boston, New York.
Yeah, my mom was born in Philly. My mom was born in Philadelphia.
Oh, okay. All righty. So I've never been to Philadelphia.
Because my grandfather was stationed there when he was in the Navy.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. All right. I've never been to Philadelphia. I doubt if I'll see it, at this stage of my life. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. but this was an act wrong within itself. You know what I mean? And then two is that anytime that we try to do something for ourselves, these other groups feel intimidated because we're not, quote unquote, being inclusive. Do you know how much regression that we as a people had are going through with this inclusion shit? You know, Kamala. I'm not going to do nothing strictly for Black people. We got to believe in inclusion. No, we don't. What we got to do is become self-sufficient. So therefore, when y'all start crowding my inbox again with more of your fucking hatred, hey, I welcome it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's wrong with us being self-sufficient? What's wrong with us building up for ourselves? And then you fucking tethered.
Move was being self-sufficient, and that became a threat, Shabaka. And they had to
exactly.
By bombing them.
Yeah. And then also, too, you see, but anytime that we become self-sufficient, they call it Black racism. There ain't no such thing as Black racism. How the fuck we gonna be racist, man, when we don't control no industries, no police departments, no main centers of education? We are in no position economically, politically, physically to be racist. You see what I'm saying?
Our intelligence when they come at us with that bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. And it should be, and we should treat it as an insult to our intelligence. You see, then you get all these confused ass motherfuckers out here. You know what I mean by confusion? Like that confused motherfucker, you know, who was getting bent over. You see what I'm saying? That is one of the most disgusting things to see a man bend over showing the crack of his nasty ass.
Yep, they love to do it though.
Yeah, well, that's that Eurocentric shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they didn't even believe in bathing, as you pointed out, Brother Che, episodes back. They thought it was a sin to wash their stinking, nasty, funky ass.
Yep.
You see?
At the bouquets, but
yeah, exactly. You see, that's what brought about the bubonic plague. You know what I mean? And then they talking about that they could just come and help themselves to our culture, our knowledge, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They could just help themselves. Yeah.
We create with. All right, let's hear from Lady Che. Lady Che, your thoughts on Mo being bombed 41 years ago?
It's still an ugly situation to watch. You know, and it just shows that the government is always going to be complicit in a lot of our demise, in our poisoning, our fucking land, you know, putting things where they shouldn't. It's by design, you know, and the more you get, the more pro militant you get, sometimes the more dangerous that they see you as. And now with the way things are going with the AI and all this mass surveillance, it's like it's even harder or worse than now because you don't know if they're spying on you or not. You know what I mean? And spying on you for the wrong reasons. It's like, look, you know, it's just I can't possibly see if something should happen, then satellites go out. How the motherfuckers gonna live when everything's digital? You know what I mean? While they're busy, you know, pillaging pocketbooks. How the fuck are they gonna live when everything's digital and the fucking satellites go out? I guess they're pretty fucked, and all that greed is
well, see, that's just it.
And what did they gain from doing that? What did they gain? What was the fucking outcome? What did they gain when they bombed them? Nothing. You just did it. You know what I mean? Just to fucking wipe out a whole house full of pro-Black people. You know what I mean? Doing the
worst part is
the organization.
Mayor to do it. The Black mayor.
Yeah, we'll see.
There you have it.
Yeah, and you know the puppet. But like Hoover said, the organization of Black people, regardless of it, is a threat to national security.
Right.
See, rather if it was MOVE, rather if it was a Black Panther Party, yeah. And then not to mention the fact, now here's what I disagree with MOVE on. They said they didn't believe in bathing. Yeah, no, I don't know where they got that from. You got to bathe.
Yeah, I don't know where they got that from either, Shabaka, but I guess they were trying to be like, I think they were trying to be like water conservatives. They were trying to conserve water.
Yeah, but,
Jesus, man.
Yeah, but at the same, but brother Chet, you know, you got to bathe, man. You know what I'm saying? Because a whole lot of diseases are based in not bathing.
Right. I understand that part, but I think what they was getting at, they was trying to conserve water.
Well, and then keep in mind, from what I understand, Philadelphia is very, very humid. You know what I'm saying? And in humidity, that's nothing but an incubator. You see what I'm saying? You know, so, but I don't.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to see it from their point of view. They were like, oh, well, because they said they were animal rights activists. They ate vegetables. They lived a very clean lifestyle, minus not bathing it.
Yeah, you see. And then, man, and like I said, in humidity, man, you know, if you don't bathe, you will stink badly.
In any type of climate, if you don't bathe, you're going to stink. But yeah, if you're in a humid climate, yeah, it's going to be more pronounced.
Bathing is a thing. Like, we really have to, you know, they even now, like, you'll see videos of motherfucking white broads talking about they don't wash themselves, or they don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking like and yet they'll be like trying to date and do all this extra shit. Like, come on, cuz, like, for real, like, they haven't changed, you know what I mean? They'll talk about they don't wash their hair, they don't wash their body, they don't do their
they don't wash their legs, they don't wash their ass, they don't wash their private parts.
They don't fucking use deodorant. You know, this I'm not talking about. Well, you know, I don't know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
All the evidence I've seen is like, whoa.
They were naturalists.
Naturalists, diet, exercise, and clean eating. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but at the same token, though, is that
I'm sure they bathe.
How could I put this here?
I don't like taking showers.
We're the most.
We like bathing.
We're the most.
We like taking showers. We like bathing.
And because I'm about to take my shower. and then they want to sit up there saying that we don't know what we're talking about, all this hate shit that I get up on the like page and all that. And the only thing I could say to you hateful ass bastards out there, please keep your cards and letters coming. Okay.
Now, in that 112, 113, 120 degree weather.
Oh yeah. See, because it's 88 degrees right now.
Wash your ass. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's hot weather, man. You can't even go outside without being all sticky and shit. Better wash your ass like 2-3 times. Fuck it, why not?
Wow.
It's fucking hot out there. Right now it's 78 degrees. It's probably 82 in my apartment. See what I'm saying?
Well, it's 88 degrees here and sunny out here. You know what I mean?
It's sunny outside too.
It's only 10:30 in the morning, so you know it's gonna be 100 and something degrees today.
Yeah. And all Nabiscos come sit in the sun with me today. But you got to leave your sunscreen at home.
I don't want to see them crunch up like a fucking piece of jerky.
Yeah, no. and then and hate mail, you know, please post your hate mail up there on the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, you know what I'm saying, and what have you, you know. And then the sad part about it is people.
Is that what you had in the queue, Jesse?
Is that what?
What you had in the queue, Jesse?
The next video.
Well, yeah. What do you got in there? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I got the situation in South Africa. The South Africans are content. They say they're content with living under the Boers. So Uncle Phil don't
sick,
get
man.
on that.
Yeah, there's So it's the Stockholm syndrome.
They said South Africa's like, fuck no, keep it pushing. We're not hosting Starlink over here. Told Elon to kick rocks in South Africa.
Oh, they did. That's good. Well, they need to tell the rest of the Boers to kick rocks instead of talking about it. They rather suffer under them than other Africans.
Wow.
Yeah, see, so once again, there's that Stockholm syndrome. Same shit you have with our people here in the U.S., like that crazy ass broad who said that she thanks God for slavery, but otherwise she'll be worshiping a tree.
That was that tether Winston Sears that called herself running for governor of Virginia.
Yeah, thank God for slavery. Otherwise she'd be worshiping a tree. And then, just like they said when it came to the Amazon forest.
And then Shabaka, there's more. She said that we get over slavery.
Wow.
We should do what?
Get over slavery.
Get over slavery. Well, that downright pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? Because the cold part about it is this chain on the brain, man. I mean, them motherfuckers matter. What do they call that there, man? A lock. Yeah, not only the Stockholm syndrome, but there's a lock that you can't break. I forgot what the name of the lock was. That's what she has on her brain.
Well, In Vogue said, free your mind and the rest would follow. So,
yeah. In a perfect world, Lady Che. In a perfect world.
I was trying to be funny right there. I said In Vogue.
Yeah.
In Vogue.
Yeah, exactly. What they say, will free your mind, your ass will follow.
Yeah, that's all. In Vogue is tight. That's my generation.
Well, the original what was the original? I think it was Parliament. Was it Parliament? George Clinton. So free your mind.
I don't know. It's sad. Some black people really think and really say that shit out loud and in public. It's really a disturbing thing. It's like I don't even know what to compare.
I don't know, Sister Val. She was a goddamn tether. She's a goddamn tether.
Yeah, obviously a tether, but but the fact that they say it out loud is like even more disruptive. Like you gotta like
it's ludicrous.
How they sleep like demons, man. They don't have no moral compass. When black people say stupid ass shit like that, like, come on, cause like not everybody feels like you go fucking mammy, like, oh my God, cause
she was mammying it up
in a tether fashion. Yeah, just straight up. Can't even say God help her, you know what I mean?
Right.
There's no help for that because that's an honest. She's like well over 30 when she made those stupid ass comments. So she's hella set in her ways. There's no there's no coming back from those type of things. Byron Donalds, who else? That one fat dude that got kicked off. I forgot what his name is. The one that had all the controversy with his wife.
Mark Thompson.
Yeah, Mark Thompson, him too. You know what I mean? Like you can't possibly believe that type of madness. That shit right there is just.
I believe it, Lady Che. I believe that type of madness.
What? They're not even black. It's like, oh God, it's like they're just in a black body. It's more racist shit, you know what I mean? And because they're in a black body, it looks like prejudice, but it's not. It's not.
Have them say.
Yeah, straight. What is that?
They have them say the melanin. They have them say what they can't say because if they say it, it's racist. But if they have their token say it, then it's not racist.
Oh yeah, like your Uncle Tim Scott's, what have you? Yeah, that type of shit. You know, and it's very, very disturbing.
They're getting paid for it. They're getting funded. They get the super PACs and whatever. But I mean, look, if it hasn't hit, there's still the enemy to our people as well.
Right.
You know what I mean? When you do the work of the devil, what else is there to say?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like we got some bosses, them coons, them shines.
Right. Yeah. You know.
So
yeah.
To the foreign ones, the ones in Xania, that said they're content with living under the BOERS.
I'm sure not all South
But
Africans
I
feel like
know. Okay, but hold on, though. Now that there's an insult to Stephen Biko, that there's an insult to Sister Marion McKeeba.
Yep.
Hugh Masekela.
like all the work.
That's an insult to Nonzama.
Whatever's going on in this motherfucking last couple of years is a detriment to our ancestors, man. It really is just a slap in the motherfucking face for all the work they did when they come off doing this type of shit. You know what I mean? All of it, all the way around, all the way around. You know what I mean? It's like, what did everybody go through all this shit for? If it's just gonna be thrown away by the same motherfuckers that were around in the first place.
Right.
You witness greatness, and then you destroy greatness in the same fucking 6-7 generations you've been alive.
Well, see, but what it is though,
apartheid for.
What the fuck was any of it for? If you're just gonna go back and fucking live under the good old presence of the fucking them fucking whites out there that don't have no business being out there.
They've only been out of apartheid for 32 years.
It just said
let me see.
Like when they make statements like
hold
that,
on a second.
they set everything back fucking all the way to the beginning. Like, this is fucked up. That's fucked up. I mean, all the work, all the people that died for that, all the people that went through it, everything that happened, it's almost like it didn't happen. You know, like it's a waste of fucking time, and then you have to look at it all and be like, man, who's saying this shit? Like, they're taking people back fucking generations though, and make it work like it's null and void. You know what I mean?
The sister that's over there in Xania is gonna give us an update on that. Her name is.
All right.
I forgot how to say her name. She's gonna say it though.
Family, I am sure you are aware or you've seen that video circulating online of that young black lady from Patriotic Alliance that has waged war against African migrants in South Africa, saying that she prefers the Boers over African migrants, over our fellow African brothers and sisters. She says that she considers white South Africans more South African than our fellow African brothers and sisters. She considers them family. She considers them kin more than the Zimbabweans, the Nigerians, our fellow African brothers and sisters. You've seen that video circulating on social media. You have seen, you've seen Mr. Scott's live stream dissecting that horrific, embarrassing video. Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome in South Africa is a thing. It is a thing. I can't even defend it. Most of the time, I know how to spin a story. I can spin a xenophobic story to make you see South Africa's point of view. I can swerve myself out of a situation. But this one, I have no words. A person that declares wholeheartedly as a black person that she prefers a white person over an African person that looks like her, that she has the same skin color as her. Yeah, no, I lost my case. I don't know what to say. You can have it. You know what? I won't even be mad if the diaspora cuts out South Africans completely from the black community. I wouldn't even mind. Cut them off. They are the sandbags. They are the reason there is no unity amongst black people, not just in Africa, but across the globe. South African blacks are a problem. They're very problematic to the economic growth of Africans, of black people. They are very problematic. They are the very obstacle that stops unity in the black community. And I think, cut them off. Cut the cord. If you haven't seen this video or if you haven't seen Mr. Scott's live stream, Here's the recap. Check out this clip.
You're a woman, you are pregnant, and you're almost to get birth. All right? Can you be happy to get birth on public base, like where people are?
How people must give birth on the floor? Who do you think you are? Take your wife to private hospital.
And also, and you were supposed to be quiet.
I will not be quiet for
Because
you.
me and this lady will look alike.
Listen, yeah, brother. She's one of our own. We met our Jews there before you. Don't come here and tell us I'm a born South African, so you take your medical insurance and go. She's more South African. That's why she's here working with you.
Me and this lady will look alike.
No, in your country, Baba. Yeah, I will not be quiet for you because you. I will never be quiet for you. Don't you tell me I'm on another color than you because you are a racist. Take your pregnant wife and go to your country. Asambeni, move. I will not be quiet for you.
See the skin that you're wearing.
See my skin. See my skin. It doesn't mean nothing.
Does it look alike?
It doesn't mean nothing. The South African. Goodbye. You are. We will choose that over you.
I respect you so
Bye
much,
bye.
but this one, I can't listen.
No, that's your problem. I don't respect you either.
I respect my sisters here.
I respect my country. I don't respect you.
But you not
back to your
the
country.
same skin that
I
you
don't
wear.
care.
But
She's
it's
one born in South Africa. You are not born in South
Only here,
Africa.
you not
Go
belong
back
here.
to your country.
Go
Take your
here.
pregnant
Doesn't
wife
mean
and
that
go to
you
a
belong
private
here.
hospital.
Understand?
You don't belong
She
here.
belong here. I belong here.
Really? Really? So do I. I'm
Tell
a
that white
born
bitch
and
to go
bred.
sit in the desk.
Bye-bye. And we are here to bye-bye.
I put money to
Bye-bye. Then go take your money and go to a private hospital.
Yeah. It gets to that point. That man was basically saying to this black woman, she's what's her name again? I think her name is Queen V from the Patriotic Alliance, Gayton McKenzie's party, if I am not mistaken. If not, yeah, she's just one of those people that harass African migrants on the street on a daily basis. I mean, that's what happens when you don't have a job and you've made your whole identity anti-black. That's what happens. You wake up early in the morning as an adult in your late 40s to go fight other adults that are hustling and trying to put bread on the table, trying to make something out of their lives. That's what happens. You end up saying shit that doesn't even make sense. You end up spewing hateful rhetorics against your kind. That's what happens. But anyway, her name is Queen V. She's from the Patriotic Alliance, Gayton McKenzie's party. Gayton McKenzie, the colored man, yes. She's from that party. Basically, she was arguing with this Zimbabwean man. I think he's Zimbabwean or Malawian. She was saying, or they were arguing it on the basis of if there is a pregnant woman and that pregnant woman is about to give birth, and they are not a South African citizen, they're not part of the South African society, would you deny that woman the chance to access your healthcare facilities to give birth? And that is when she responded, well, why didn't she give birth in her own country? She knew that her due date was fast approaching and the hospitals in their own country. Why does she have to cross the border to come use our resources, our tax money, our medicine, our hospital beds to come give birth, while the ordinary South Africans don't even have access to healthcare facilities and resources? Why should we as South Africans accommodate her, knowing very well that she fell pregnant in her home country and she crossed the bridge, crossed the borders to come give birth in South Africa? That is not right. So that was the basis of her argument. She wouldn't give. She wouldn't help. She wouldn't open up the South African health facilities for a pregnant woman in labor because she's not South African. So they'd rather watch someone die in the street because they're not South African. I don't know. Does not being a South African make you less human? Yeah, it's getting strange. South Africa, you are rearing off the road. You are going off course. You are showing your raccoonery. Choosing a white person that never considered you to be human in the first place. Trust and believe. All white people, let me tell you, all white people have internalized racism. Sometimes it's not overt racism. It's not obvious. It's not in our faces. Some have managed to hide it well. But when push comes to shove, they always show who they are. They always show their true colors. Always. 1000%.
Yeah.
White people know how to play the long game. White people know how to kiki haha with us, knowing that they have a bigger agenda hidden behind our back. How can you consider a Boer person more
this is what I was trying to tell your boy, hell yeah.
Than your
Just what
fellow
she
African
said
brothers and
right
sisters,
there.
more family than your fellow African brothers and sisters. The very same Boers, the very same whites that ran on these international stages, ran their mouths and lied and said that we are mass murdering them, that we are killing them, that there is an active white genocide, begging Trump to sanction South Africa, begging Trump to divide South Africa up, to divide Western Cape and let it be its own countries reserved for the whites. Continue financially supporting Orania, a white-only region where black people are not even allowed to enter. What kind of nonsense is that?
Right.
We say we have freedom. We say we own the land. We say we are South Africans, but there's a certain area where we are not allowed to enter. After 1994, there's literally segregation being played in our faces. There's literally apartheid policies being played on our faces every single day. And
Which
you claim that these people are more of your kind than your own African brothers and sisters that look like you. Oh, guys, I'd rather be hated. I'd rather be hated by black South Africans today. Today, I declare this for myself. I'd rather be hated by you if this is how you're gonna think. This is how you're gonna guys, you'd rather hate me. You'd rather hate me. If black South Africans want to accept
it's just incredible of the parallel to the United States, ain't it, people?
Patriotic sister fighting for the nation. If they want to see me as that, but they want me to regard white people as more of my kind than my African fellow brothers and sisters, then I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. You'd rather hate me.
Here's the difference, though, Shabaka. They're the majority over there. We're not the majority over here.
Okay, but my point is, though, Brother Che, it is still, as you so well put it, sir, it's still RWS. You know?
Yep. Yeah,
that's the foundation of it that is built on racist white supremacy. These no bathing, funky, stinking ass motherfuckers who thought washing their nasty, funky, stinking ass was a sin.
Yep.
You see? You see what I'm saying? And just like I told you, man, you know, I've worked with some South Africans, and the first thing they asked me was, man, when y'all started the rebellion in 1992, why the fuck didn't y'all keep it going?
Well, why did they keep the Shakes rebellion going?
To keep the what rebellion going?
The Shanks rebellion. Why didn't they keep the Shanks rebellion going?
Okay, enlighten me on the Shanks rebellion, Brother Jay.
They had the Shanks rebellion, Shabaka, before back when what was his damn name? Before Mandela took power.
Oh, de Klerk, F.W. de Klerk.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that there's where, yeah, and then just like with when Winnie Mandela strike that, when Namzamo, which is her proper name, okay, when Namzamo had welcomed Coretta Scott King over there, because Coretta Scott King says, well, she's going to go talk to the clerk, then going to meet with her, and Namzamo told her, you go see the clerk, don't bother coming to see me. Then, of course, she canceled seeing the clerk and went and saw Namzamo, which is her real name. You see what I mean?
Well, Saints Rebellion in South Africa.
Mm-hmm. So on that right there, I agree with this sister right here with her fine ass. You know what I mean?
And you could tell she's been listening to us because she sound like us. FBA been sounding like that for years. This is why there can't be no Africanism, because they don't even practice it on the continent.
Right. But maybe Azania and Namibia, you know, might have a spark of hope, because what was that there? We did the show where the president in Namibia expelled all the Americans.
The Chase Rebellion.
The Chase Rebellion. Okay. All righty. Yeah, because to find out too, Brother Che, is that when the Germans was down in there, man, do you know that the Germans
and the rebellions, they had one in 1914, the 5 shilling rebellion, and they had the Boer Wars, 1880 to 1881. Second Boer War was 1899.
Yeah, and that there was, and the Boer War was just the Dutch and the British fighting over who's going to get the gold and diamond rights over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see. But they were two sides of the same coin, them damn selves. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They went over there, man, you know, killed off all the livestock, not livestock, but all the animals and what have you. You know, the great white hunter wants to go to Africa, mainly in Tanzania, to go kill all the animals over there, the elephants.
That's why when the animals be turning on them, I'll be loving it. Like Bree showed this mug, he had sedated a rhino. And the rhino woke up, the rhino remembered that shit and towed his whole truck up. That shit was funny.
Well, as well as he should have. Yeah, as well as he should have. Just like the one video a few years ago where the dude was hunting a deer and he shot at the deer. And then what happened was the deer went on his rear flank, you know what I'm saying? And the deer went and tossed that motherfucker up with them horns and stomped his ass. You see what I'm saying? You know, and then, you know, these boys and Eurocentric motherfuckers want to go over there and hunt and kill everything, like killing a giraffe. A giraffe is one of the most, a giraffe is one of the most peaceful creatures going. Why you want to kill it?
Just to say they did it.
Yeah, exactly. You see, so that's Eurocentric culture right there. You know, see, and then what's happening is with this tether culture, you see, which is nothing more than the other side of racist white supremacy. Just like the broad coming over talking about, here, I'm just coming here to take, right? And I said, yeah, had that motherfucker sit there in North Carolina at the time, or better yet, had that broad come over here and try to sit at a lunch counter in Las Vegas. And then to find out too, Brother Jay, you know, Nevada is Mississippi of the West, man, of information that I'm coming across on. You see?
Mississippi of the West. They got hell of sundown towns in Nevada, especially northern Nevada.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, all 458 miles of it, man, you know, the top of Nevada.
Ask me how I know. I've been to several of them. Fallon, Austin, Erie,
Winnemucca,
Battle Mountain.
Yeah. I've seen all them places, man, and them places there, man, still got saloons up there. You see, they still got fucking saloons there, man. So, you know, the first thing that went through my mind was, well, that ain't no place for a black motherfucker like me to go into. Although I don't drink anyway. You see what I'm saying? You know?
Amaru.
And then Amaru want to get up on TV. Amaru starstruck. Amaru wants to get up on TV. And then the cold part about it is this, right? Is that Hollywood? Yeah. Where's Amaru? He wants to be on TV. Yeah, Amaru right there. You see.
The glaring of the background.
Yeah, there's Amaru. See? Yeah, see Amaru just sitting up there. Take my picture. Amaru.
Is he over there with the background? It's all weird. It's the backdrop, the green screen thing. Amaru, Rupert, Ruru.
Everybody wants to see
I can't see him. Because you can't just hold him or something. He's like glaring with the background of your green screen. Oh yeah, he took your chair. That's what he does.
Chair.
Rupert.
Out my chair.
Ruru.
Yeah, you know, Amaru says it's his time to shine.
You really can't get him out the chair? Like, what's going on with you over there?
Yeah, he wants to be on TV, you know.
I'm big ass, like he's really big. Like I talked that into that, man. Amaru. Rupert. Ruru.
Yeah.
Get around the camera, Ruru. Son,
See,
what are you doing?
Larry.
How big his ass is, Jesus.
He's trying to use them back feet. Yeah.
Where's my
See,
baby,
with the
man?
cat, his defense is not so much them front feet, it's them back feet.
Yeah.
Even a panther has it, even a lioness has it.
Getting all romanticals with me, man. Is that my baby?
Yeah.
Let's see. Like, my baby got big? Look, turn around. Like magic, 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 magic.
Yeah, they want to get on TV.
Let me see it. She got big. Like, hold it to the side. Magic. She looks like she got bigger
She did.
overnight, huh?
Yes.
Magic. That's how I'm calling her. Magic.
Mommy,
Magic. Where are you, Magic? Magic. Like magic. Like magic.
Mommy talking to you.
Magic.
Shabaka.
Magic.
Exactly what they call it.
Magic. Look at it. I see your badass. He's
Beat
not
in
big.
Nevada. Whoa, wait a minute, Val. Yeah, wait a minute. I've seen that sign that says Beatty, Nevada.
She want to get down. Where's the other one? Where's Khalifa?
Khalifa right here.
Oh, you got magic. Get on the camera, baby. Magic. Magic.
No, I'm not getting up here.
Oh, there's my baby. Khalifa. Kiki. Khalifa.
Mommy talking to you.
Khalifa. You go ahead and tear her ass up. She's a baby.
Yeah, trying to get some sparring in.
Look
You
at
know
my
what I'm
baby
saying?
kitten, man. My kitten's getting bigger.
Yes, she is.
I keep talking that Black Panther shit. She was bigger than
Black. Yes, you're gonna be a big Black Panther.
Yeah, you can be bigger than Rupert.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes that.
Yeah.
No, that's no.
Magic.
Oh no, sir.
Magic.
And then the cold part about it is this. You know, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
I didn't think he was gonna give you your chair back at all. He's adamant about the damn chair. He's like, well, he's not.
Well, like I said, Lady Che. Like I said, Lady Che. The cat is not your pet. You're the cat's pet.
Every time I leave, he gets like 5 pounds bigger. I'm only gone for a couple of days. They have growth spurts and shit. It's like,
Amaru's got to be out 25 pounds now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see. And then the cold part about it is, though,
25 pounds.
is that this but why is it that everything is that the troglodyte, wants to control everything? I'm talking about in the force of nature, finance.
Might be 30 pounds now. Big.
Yeah. You see, but the troglodyte wants to control everything.
That's all I care about right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we finish up with Sister from Exania.
Can't get too big. I can't carry her. She's too big.
South Africans say they
me, I
rather
choose a
suffer under
Nigerian, a
the
Zimbabwean, a
BOERS
Malawian, a
than
Botswana, a Namibian over any Boer, over any Afrikaner. I don't care if we've lived or coexisted with them since 1994 or 1900 or 1800 or 1652. I don't care. I'll never consider them my kind.
I know that's
Not that I
right.
hate them. I don't hate them. Matter of fact, I love conversating with white people. Matter of fact, I love being in proximity with white people. I love them. I love them. But I'll never consider them my kind because I know at the back of their mind, they don't consider me to be anything. They're
Damn,
very
lady, sounds
closeted
like you're
racists. They
familiar
don't
with the
consider
history
us
of
to
the
be anything.
United
Nowadays, they're
States.
even emboldened with their racism.
See?
I want to show you another video where this white woman has the balls, is propelled by our black sister there to attack the Zimbabwean or Malawian national. Has the balls to tell them, go back where you come from. Africa belongs to people that look like this. Even the Arabs in North Africa, they're not one of us. Moroccans, Egyptians,
Okay.
Tunisians, they're not one of us. As long as you don't have skin that looks like this, you are not African. You don't belong here. So telling an African person to go back home to back as if they're not home. You go back to the Netherlands. You go back to London. You go back to Poland. You don't belong here. And the reason why this woman is so hell-bent in being patriotic is because she's the bottom of the barrel white. The white people, the real ones that run the economy, that live in affluent marketplaces, they're not there. They don't even talk about these xenophobic attacks. It's like you don't exist.
Trey Gowdy.
They're not talking about the marches. They're not even joining the protest. It's these bottom of the barrel whites that feel like they are entitled to a large portion of the economy, that they are mad that African migrants can come from whatever country they come from, come to South Africa and build businesses, successful businesses and empire. They are mad. They are mad that they don't take part in the economic wealth of South Africa. They are mad that their skin, their white skin, did not advance them in life. They are mad that their white skin did not open doors for them. They're mad that they cannot surpass African migrants when it comes to success. So they act like they're patriotic. They act like they care about the cause, but deep down, they're jealous. They're jealous that Nigerians, Zimbabweans, Malawians, they come wherever they come from, come here and build multi-billion rand industries. They're successful. They live in nice houses. They drive nice cars. They're mad. They're mad because of that. They're mad. They're asking themselves, I'm white. The economy belongs to me. The economy is in my hands. Yet they come from wherever they come from and they build successful businesses, leaving me out, the owner of the economy. They share entitlement. The white people, any white person that you see joining these protests, they're joining it for their own interest, not because they want to back us up, not because they want to back South African citizens in being patriotic. No. They joining it, they have their own agenda. And the agenda is to advance themselves, use this opportunity to advance themselves in the economy. Plead with their white skin to open doors for them in the economy. It's pure jealousy. It's pure jealousy. Check out this clip, the way this white woman is getting even aggressive with our brother on our continent. She's lucky I was in there. One thing about me, I love violence. I love violence. She's lucky I was in there. She's very lucky. She's very lucky. Check out this clip.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Then go take your money and go to a private hospital. You don't mean nothing. You don't tell me nothing. I'm a South African citizen and you are nothing. You are nothing. Go back to your country where you are. Yes, I am sure. Bye-bye.
Don't worry, we'll get it. Sister, I respect
not you,
but not this one.
I feel sad, man.
She's vulgar. That's how they view us. Soon, when they're done chasing out Zimbabweans and Nigerians and Malawians, the ones that are willing to work and make it, they're coming after us. They've already asked Trump to sanction the black government that we depend on. They've already asked Trump to separate the rest of Western Cape and kick out all blacks from Cape Town. DA has already started building a wall, isolating blacks and coloreds from the Western Cape economy, isolating them. That wall is to tell you guys that they failed. They don't want to help black people anymore. They have failed. They have failed to help black people. So they're just going to cover a wall, physically excluding blacks and coloreds from Western Cape so they can focus on the illegal Europeans that make it impossible for the ordinary black person to afford life in Cape Town. They increased the inflation rate so much that we can't even recognize Cape Town anymore. It's like a different universe. It's like a different world from the rest of the country. They're mad. They're jealous. So for you, Queen V, shame on you with your ugly forehead. For you to attack our brother over this Boer woman. Attack our brother and choose this Boer woman. Shame on you. And I want the diaspora to remember her face. This is the face of division, the face of Stockholm Syndrome, the face of raccoonery, the face of niggerism. What do you think about the segment? Comment to us in the comment section below. Don't forget to like and share the broadcast. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss these groundbreaking conversations right here on the African Diaspora News channel.
Part of the pain right there, like Lord have mercy. She said, "Good Lord have mercy." And words can kill.
Right.
serious. Like,
My.
Man, rewind
Well,
that last.
just like I said, brother Che, but Lady Che, let me just interrupt your wisdom one moment. Okay, just like I told you, brother Che, when I was working with them South Africans, man, for that maintenance company in 1994, and they said, why did you all did not keep 1992 going on? Oh, I like her. Actually, she's kind of cute.
Yeah. She gave him that work. I'm gonna rewind.
Yeah, man. Hey, brother Che, sound like she's been reading some Malcolm and Huey and Asada all rolled up into one.
And Steve Biko.
Of course. Yeah. You know what, brother Che? Just make a note of that. We got to do a feature episode on Stephen Biko. They killed him.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
All right, rewind for later.
Yeah.
The face of division, the face of stock country. They're mad. They're jealous. So for you, of niggerism. What do you think about this segment? Comment to us in the comment section below. Don't forget to like and share the broadcast. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss these groundbreaking conversations right here on the African Diaspora News channel.
That's probably the best thing.
She sounds from her accent, she sounds more Zulu than Xhosa. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
she is
Xhosa's with the click song. Yeah,
that right there is thoroughly disgusting.
As well, Lady J, as well as she should be. As well as she should be.
Like the audacity of it all.
As well as she should be.
She's thoroughly upset.
Oh, we need her.
Yeah, she's from Laputu.
Uncle Phil, you take that lady off, man, or you'll get right all kind of motherfucking ugly letters to you.
Right.
No, we need her.
Leave that campaign. I was like, damn. Get away with all those
one ham.
Them fucking words. I was like, words.
He said this is coonery and niggerism. That sounds like something we would say.
She said raccoonery too. She said, fuck that bitch's forehead, cuz.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I knew that there was some still left. I knew it. I knew that there was some still left. You know what I'm saying? She said, go back to the Netherlands, go back to this. Basically, what she's saying is they can go to hell for all she can. Just get the fuck up out the neighborhood.
Right.
She's telling them stinking ass boys, get up out the neighborhood. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's the best thing I've seen all day.
All right, so
you see,
we got a situation with the Vigilantes in South Africa. They want all the foreigners out except the BOERS.
Okay. Oh, so another house nigga syndrome situation, huh?
Yeah. So South African vigilantes say African migrants must leave. They're giving them an ultimatum. They must leave by June 30th or else. While Connor, so Uncle Phil's going to give us an update on that.
So I want to see what July 1st is going to look like on that one.
Man, that's a sad state of affairs right there.
Trolls running around because they look, they got so much time to troll the YouTube video instead of worrying about getting a job. Why are you trolling about Jacinta? Jacinta not worried about you. Jacinta getting her bag. You the one not getting it. That's why she on TV and you not. You following her. And when she's done, she gonna walk off with the bag. That's what Jacinta gonna do while you still in the same situation, following somebody that speak about the situation. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, if you take that much energy and go get that job that you need, because when I need a job, this time I didn't have a job either. Man, I'm starting off going in, right? When I needed a job, I ain't have time to be in the comment section. I don't have a time to be in the comment section now. And it's my job to be, and I don't even have time. So how come you got more time in the comment section than I have? And it's my job to be in the comment section. Part of it. You got way too much free time on your hands. Yeah. Once again, Jacinta not gonna give you a job, bro.
Say, Uncle Phil.
She's not.
No, that ain't for no money.
Jacinta had a career. She can start a podcast tomorrow, and Jacinta will be okay. But you still gonna be talking about the same problem. And I'm talking about more so to the men. I don't speak to women like that. I talk to men. Because men are supposed to lead the society. Men are supposed to be creating the jobs and taking care of the women. So we're gonna get into that tonight. And I'm talking from some brotherly love. That's where I'm coming from. I'm coming from a place of love. That's it. Mm-hmm. And if you don't like that, then I heard about old boy, but I'll talk about that another time. I'm not talking about that right now. We're gonna stay on this. So with that being said, appreciate everybody have joined us on the African Diaspora.
Don't just watch. Join the movement. Download the app now and stay connected to the news that matters.
Like and subscribe to Frontline Black News.
I had to fast forward.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. So let's go ahead and get into it. Yes, class is in session. And we got some teaching to do tonight and some preaching we got to do tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So on the first video, let's get to with the Vigilantes. Now let me start this off because I'm gonna say it because it's truthful. When I went to Durban, okay, in KZN, shout out to everybody in KZN. The Zulus treated me like a brother. The Zulus were great people, very respectful people. I have not met more of an honorable people. Okay. So when you see some of these guys out here in Zulu gear,
just tell them
this is not indicative to all Zulus in KZN. It is not. I know that from going over there. These are individuals that's choosing to do certain things. Unfortunately, they're wearing the garb and maybe they're part of the lineage, but they do not represent all Zulus. So I do not want no one to put it all on the Zulus because that's not true. Okay. Everybody's an individual. And just like in our lineage, we got certain people who's doing things off code, but it's not indicative to our whole FBA lineage, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing with anybody else. I want to make sure I start that off up front and cut that, that little ugly thing that may come up in the midst. But I want you to watch this video real quick and let's get into it.
Where are you from? Where?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Yes. So what are you doing here? Because we've been calling for you guys to leave the country. Why are you still here? No, my friend. No. Please respect what we are saying and don't try and oppose what we are doing. Don't listen to the government. Don't listen to the police. Don't listen to anyone. Just listen to us. We are saying this peacefully. Please go to your country. 30 June is the deadline, but it's not like you must leave on the 30th of June. Yes. Don't leave on the 30th of June. Leave now. Because the 30th of June, I can't control people of South Africa. All right. Let's do the right thing. Respect our country, respect us. Wait.
You sit down here.
Yeah. What were you doing here?
No, I have a business here. So I'll go to school here. So there's going to be a trip, so I'll go to get something.
So who's this?
This is a boy, I know he's thinking.
Yeah, so why is he running away? Why are you running away? Why?
I'm scared.
Do you know we started do you know what we started this thing in January and we've been asking you guys to leave the country because we want to sort out our things in town. Why are you still staying in town? Yeah, because we've been begging for 6 months. We've been begging you guys to leave South Africa. Why are you still here? And then when you see us, you are running. So you are running. Where are you coming from? Uganda. So as you were running to Uganda.
Idi Amin Dada.
Don't do this.
Nobody fool Big Daddy.
It's the fight is not about you. Yeah, the fight is about correcting the systems and fixing our country. So we don't want to have a problem with you. Just please go. Yes, ma'am. Yes. And what are you doing in town? Just cooking food. Phones. Cooking food. No, you can't leave your country to come and cook food here. It's not right. Constitutionally, you can't do that. Constitution doesn't allow that. Only South Africans must cook food. Please. Go home. Now, Baba still in Hambe, and I'm coming back. I'm coming back on Tuesday again. Please.
All right. So this gentleman says that do not listen to the government of South Africa. Do not listen to Home Affairs, which is like their immigration service. Do not listen to South African Police Service. Listen to him. So are y'all having a de facto coup starting to happen in South Africa? I've just got a question because he's saying to listen to him. Like, does he have more power than President Ramaphosa? Do he have more power? Right? And yes, I heard about the issue going on with the president, but that's not really what we're talking about tonight. That's kind of concerning if you are government officials that are guys running around saying do not pay attention to the government or Home Affairs or the police. Listen to him. He's in charge of immigration now. And he is telling a man from the DRC, right, that you got to leave this country by June 30th. But I preferably you leave before because, hey, I can't control what they're going to do to you if you're here past that date. They went grabbed up a Ugandan young man and put him back over there with him. And, so they actually putting hands on people a little bit over there. But here's the thing. Talking about some of you South Africans that support that guy. You say people need to stay out your business. Why did you record the video and put it online?
Yeah.
Now the world is in your business.
Yep.
And really, I think the world should get in your business at this point when you're doing things like that. In the United States of America, we have a lot of immigration issues. Do you see American citizens running up on people, grabbing people? Black Americans have had so many migrants dumped in our communities. And the government here give them resources. Now, a lot of that got cut off because of Trump.
Okay, they better listen.
But in the previous administration, they was getting so many resources. Black Americans went to the city council.
Exactly.
Black Americans, said something at the ballot box, but you didn't see no Black Americans grabbing up any immigrant and putting hands on anybody.
Come on, Phil. Voting don't work, man.
That's when you're
Voting
actually acting civilized. Now, he said acting civilized. Yes, I did say that. Yes, that's not the way it works. You have a government, you have a president, you have all those mechanisms. If anybody should be marched on, it should be those entities to do their job and to provide jobs for the unemployment rate of 32%. Now, I'm saying that for a reason. Okay, I'm saying because I'm going somewhere with this. So if you're an African migrant, according to him, June 30th, you better go over there to OR Tambo Airport, or you better go if you're in KZN, you better go to King Shaka Airport. You better be over there flying your behind back to your homeland. That's according to what this guy is saying. That's not a statement from the president. It's not a statement from Home Affairs. That's the two people that most people probably put you out. Nope, not them. Him. He runs South Africa now.
Yep.
Basically, according to what he had say. Now, okay, the migrants got to go. Okay, cool. Now, let's get to this video real quick. Since the migrants got to go, okay, no problem. Well, the migrants got to go. Well, can y'all explain this video to me?
Oh yeah, I commented on this bullshit. That motherfucker ain't no Zulu. Yeah, I saw this shit. I commented that on social media. That ain't no Zulu. That motherfucker ain't even got no goddamn river. Let that Nabisco ass motherfucker go sit in the goddamn river.
Okay.
Some bullshit. That's what it is,
Who's
Lady
to say
J.
it's
Some
a
bullshit.
don't have no problem with Connor on the video. He's not the issue I'm discussing. He didn't do nothing at all. The problem I have, or the question I have, because you're right, I don't understand. So you want African immigrants out the country, but Connor could come in your country. Connor could wear your traditional garb, dance and everything, and you scream, yell, and celebrate it like you won the World Cup.
What?
Can someone explain that to me?
Can you explain why there's white motherfuckers?
Because the previous video
Yeah,
we
I
watched,
got one word for it, Uncle Phil.
you're
It's
telling
called
African immigrants they
bullshit.
better
That's
be
what
out of
it's
here by
called.
June 30th.
Oh my God!
And you imagine those same African immigrants were wearing their traditional clothing, it would be a problem. It would be a major problem. Right? Let's play that again.
Oh no.
Let's play this again.
That's not
okay. Oh yeah. That was a white guy, a young white guy. Let's play this again. Because like I said, I don't know. This is the part I don't understand.
Yeah, Val. He got to get his white ass up out of there too. That ain't no motherfucking Zulu.
Hey, he's over there directing in the black people. What a home. He just skipping around. He ain't even doing anything. Who invited Jared?
Now, if you're regulating on non-South Africans, well, why is he over there? And he's comfortable. He don't feel threatened. He don't feel threatened at all. He feel welcome. He has the clothes on. He doing whatever he's doing. And no smoke for him. No smoke for him whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen. So could y'all please explain that to me? Because maybe I'm just not getting it like they claim. Maybe I'm not getting it. Maybe I just don't understand why you could pull up on other Africans.
And they were all captivated.
But yet this guy can be in the middle of your culture. The descendants of that guy, maybe not him in particular, but the descendants in his particular people group own your land in South Africa. They own the majority of it. The Black South Africans, who was in that video, right, only own 4% of their own land. A minority of white people own 80% of that land. And other people outside of that is East Indians own land
out of there, Uncle Phil,
over there too,
using it against
right?
Same thing with
but there's no problem with that. But we don't supposed. And then check this out, y'all. And shout out to Sister Demetria because she reminded me about this. Y'all remember about the New Orleans Zulu parade? Y'all remember that?
Yep.
And you remember how they were so pissed off about FBAs?
Yeah.
With the Zulu parade.
Yep, I remember that, Uncle Phil.
And it was nothing disrespectful that I could say, no, they didn't do nothing disrespectful. But yeah, they were so upset. They was calling FBA slave and talking about we get shot by the police and all these other things like that. Trying to, I guess you think that's gonna hurt our feelings. Like we are the kings and queens of roasting. I mean, that don't even make us flinch. Sense. I mean, come on. The white supremacists have made us literally people of steel, literally, to stuff like that. Yeah, I tell you what, most of you can't handle a FBA roast, and I know what I'm telling you, because when you get a good FBA roast, you will be sent to therapy. Some of y'all got roasted when you was in school over here, and you 45, 50, and still talking about it.
Yep.
So, and that's nothing. You were just clowned a little bit. So when we do an actual roasting of you, we'll literally put you in therapy. Man. So I always tell people, don't go there with FBAs. Don't do that. We're built for that. That's part of our culture. But you were so mad about the Zulu parade in New Orleans, in a country that you're not even in and can't stop. That's the number one. But you ain't got no problem with Connor dressing up and y'all excited about it. So it seems like there's a pattern. You don't like other black people participating in your culture. And not all. And some of you don't want other African immigrants in the country or migrants, but it's okay for Connor and them to be in your country. Okay.
Exactly, Sister Val.
You're starting to show a pattern. And when you show a pattern, it's called pattern recognition. When you're showing the pattern, it's saying that I prefer the people of apartheid over other black people.
Oh my God.
That's what it shows.
Ooh,
it shows that
in the United States.
I still respect them
coons.
to this day, even though they harm my grandmothers and grandfathers,
Yeah,
even though
right.
they treated
And
us
you
less
got
than
that in the
human, but I
United States
still love
today,
and respect
Uncle
them.
Phil,
Yes, I say
call him-
love.
Yeah, Uncle
and
Tim Scott.
respect them.
Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, you have it over here, Shabaka. But we check our coons. We check our coon class. They don't do that over there. They let them just whatever.
Class. Oh, I gotta write that down. Coon
And
class.
we're not the majority over here. They are. We are the
Well, see,
minority.
that's the irony of it, brother Chase, because that, yeah, with them being the majority over there, that motherfucker man should have been ran off the spot ass naked. They should have been saying, "Run, boy, run, 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 cracker, run."
Feel the boards. They should have been singing the
The fact
Malima
that
song.
they let the little cracker, the fact that they let the little cracker fucking wear the
Zulu
fit,
guard.
give him a baton and a motherfucking shield while he skips around, and he got the black people captivated.
Oh
They were just
God.
amazed. Like, come on, cuz you've seen white people before, and it's a weird ass looking white boy. So
Right.
like why you do what who said that was a good idea? And then who was filming it? You know what I mean?
Well,
Who's
like I
filming
told you, like I said a few weeks ago, Lady Che, I met a boy here and at the gas station, because the dude had that accent. I said, "Yeah, you from England, huh?" He says, "No, I'm from South Africa." And you should have saw the look on my face, man. How I looked that motherfucker up and down, man, and daring his ass to say something. And I said, "Yeah, okay," I said it very condescending. But here's something though, too, Brother Che. But Brother Che, check this out. Now, I just might be stupid or ignorant or don't know any better. I could have swore that motherfucker's skin was turning to lobster color, man, out here in this heat. And you calling yourself an African motherfucker? Look like, man, you better go get you some of that goddamn shit they put on their skin, to quit their skin from peeling.
Some copper tone.
Yeah. Yeah. And the motherfucker treated me with the most utterly contempt. And I said to myself, I sure do wish I was Brother Che's asses, because I would have that motherfucker outside, man, just whooping his ass.
Right.
Yeah, see,
Definitely
how could I say this here, Brother Che? Huh? Would have been what, Lady Che?
Is it crossed over with Jesse? Jesse would have pushed him off the motherfucking sidewalk, so they acted like I see it good.
You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker there, man, had that contempt. And I'm just saying to myself, yeah, motherfucker, yeah. Hey, Brother Che, who's in the building?
Black Joe.
Oh, okay. Hey, Black Joe. Hey, but like I said, I was just waiting for that boy to call me a Catholic or a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Shabaka. We would have had to.
I would have given him the business, and I would have been sitting up there in the goddamn Clark County jail. GoFundMe fund for Shabaka's bail money. So I looked at that motherfucker contemptuously, and he knew it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is,
them Afrikaners I was in college with kept talking about they was African. I said, "You ain't no goddamn African."
You told them right. You told them right. You told them right, Brother Che. You told them right.
They take your ass back to the Netherlands with that dumb shit. Talking about we
exactly. Go back to Amsterdam with it, and then just like when they did the TV series called Shaka Zulu, the opening scene is where King Setwal meeting with Queen Victoria in 1880, and she's saying is, "No, we can't have an alliance with you." And the reason why she says we cannot have an alliance with you is because the spirit of Shaka still lives in you all. That's the thing they wanted to kill, was the spirit of Shaka.
Zulu, yep.
And that's why Queen Maccabee ordered her nephew's killing is because he jeopardized the security of the state when he trusted the Englishman. And he told the Englishman at the end of it, he says, how do you catch a monkey? He says, you put a piece of fruit or something shiny in the gourd, and the monkey will stick his hand in there, and he's trying to get the thing out the gourd, but he won't release it to move his hand. And so Shaka told the white boy, he says, oh, just like you came to me with this bullshit ass promise of youth. You see what I'm saying? And then when Queen Nandy was dying, he goes to the white man, will revive her, like your Christ did. And the white man finally tells Shaka, no, I cannot. You see what I'm saying? And Shaka's own mama told him, be leery of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she did tell him that.
They worship the Russian, Chinese, and Arab right now. Arab arming Muslims, Chinese arming Christians. Yeah. They got the audacity to kick out the other Africans, but they don't want to kick out them Boers.
Yeah, right. Because the goddamn Boers are not Africans. They're Dutch. Like Stinky Bird. You see? And like I say, my invitation is still open to you Boers who think you're African. This is May the 15th. A month from now is going to be the first day of summer. Come out here and sit in the sun with me, but you got to leave your sunscreen at home.
Yeah, have fun in that 120-degree weather.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And it's arid. There's no humidity here. You see what I'm saying? So come sit in the sun with me, and then when you motherfuckers sit up there and look at me with all kind of hatred and contempt as your ass is sitting up there peeling. Yeah.
Peeling and frying. They're going to be peeling and frying at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. And the only thing I'm going to do is just sit up here and get darker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't never had sunburn before in my life. Yeah. And then the cold part about it is these Yassa bosses, like Wilson Good, Willie Williams. That's I mean, I'm flabbergasted, man, at the Yassa boss syndrome. Now, Brother Che.
Oh, the latest one is Wesley Hunt. Wesley Hunt said there's no slavery. Slavery is over, and Jim Crow is over.
God damn, man. What kind of dope is that motherfucker smoking, man? That motherfucker got a hold of some bad juju. He got a hold of some bad shit. Oh, my goodness.
And the Ghanaians, Vigilantes.
Because I'd rather them, and I've heard some of them say that, I'd rather them than other brothers and sisters from the continent. And listen, if you want to be still in apartheid mentally, because that's mental apartheid.
Yeah.
If you want to be in mental apartheid, I guess that's your choice. But not every South African wants to be in mental apartheid. Because right now, that's what a lot of you are dealing with by choice. It's a choice.
Yep.
It's a choice.
You're the majority.
And I knew it was mental apartheid when the first time I've heard more than once, but it was told to me more than once. They are a part of us. You have to be in mental apartheid to say that. They're a part of you, really? Owning 80% of your land, they're a part of you? I don't want nobody a part of me. They're holding 80% of my land. Man, get the hell away from me. I want my land.
But I was out in the sun for over 12 hours, like easily over 12 hours. And when I went to Las Vegas the first time, my whole face peeled.
Damn, I'm yet to experience that. And I've been living in this motherfucker, man, for 3 years now.
It started from my hairline and it went all the way down to my nose.
Damn.
So I have experienced it once or twice in my life, but like Shabaka saying, we don't normally get sunburned. That's them.
Right. And then
I want my
cool part about it is But I'm gonna tell you, man, the motherfucker who they glad, them BOERS, I bet you a motherfucker who they very happy that never went to Zania, man, before he was assassinated. You know who that is, right? Yeah. Them BOERS is very happy. The X-Man never went over there.
Oh, Malcolm X, yeah. Malcolm X wouldn't have tolerated none of that shit.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then I don't even think none of the Panthers made it over there, brother Che.
Women is even attacking other African women. Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? What are y'all doing? Y'all the majority over there. Y'all should be kicking them BOERS out left and right. I'll take
exactly.
We're burning any day. Yeah, that shit was bad, Nabi.
I ain't never had that shit.
It was I was out in that 115 degree heat too. That was fun.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. And then also too, definitely too, brother Che, you got to keep yourself hydrated in it, because I got some water here, man. You know, because right now it ain't even 12 o'clock. We had 92 degrees already.
Yep, that was the first time I had.
Check the coolant in his car, man, to make sure I got the coolant in there.
My whole face was peeling.
Yeah, you see,
my mom's a nurse. She was able to treat that shit. She put vitamin E on it. And
right.
Right on up. But yeah, that shit was bad. It started peeling right to my nose. I was like, God damn.
But let me ask you this here, brother Chan. You said that happened in northern Nevada. You said
no, that happened in Las Vegas. It actually started happening here in Colorado. And but we went to Las Vegas, and it got worse when I got to Vegas.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember one time when I crossed the Great Salt Lake Desert. Okay. Goddess Navi says it happened to me. Happened to her in Oklahoma and in California. Not sure of the temp, Jesse. Hopefully we won't experience that ever again. Well, being black folk, man, that there's probably, what do they call that? Literally 1,000,000 to 1 odds. You know what I'm saying?
It hasn't happened since.
And
when that happened. 39 now. So it's been a minute now.
Yeah, and then out there too, and then keep you some lotion, as well too for the dryness. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, give you some Vaseline and lotion. Yeah.
Yeah, and then of course you got to stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Okay.
The Reform Warlord Heather, Anchor Baby, violent threat, serious.
Okay. Now Joe is saying, that's what Joe is saying, right?
Times this week, African, Jamaican, and a Haitian. To hell with them tethers, Joe.
Yeah. Vegas be too hot. That's partially why I left, Val says. Okay. Well, you keep hydrated. Okay. Joe is saying it's why they've been spraying the sky, basically lower our immunity. You want to know something, Joe? Hold on, wait a second, man. Hold on, let me step outside right now. Yeah, Joe just
See if there's any chemtrails. We get burnt now, they cook. Exactly. Yeah, they cook like a bunch of damn lobsters. Shabaka went to go see if there's any chemtrails. You see any chemtrails? Chemtrails.
Yeah, 2. Yeah, I just saw 2. Way up there. You know what I'm saying? I just saw 2. You see what I'm saying? Well, out here right by Nellis. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and by the way, whoever who put that bullshit out there about the Giants walking in Las Vegas, where that motherfucker at? You know what I'm saying? Talking about they had Giants, what was that, a couple of years ago? Talking about they had Giants walking in Las Vegas. Yeah. And this here wasn't nothing but some damn publicity chasing ass trick, man. You know what I mean?
And then he'll probably be the last topic because I got to go after this.
Yeah, you and me both. Let's listen on.
I need my job.
We'll probably be a little bit over the 4 hours mark.
Yeah,
if that's what it takes for you to be a part of me, I don't want no parts of you. Go over
Everybody
there.
stay black,
Matter of fact,
dangerous,
your
and
homeland is the Netherlands. How about you carry? Listen, I will respect.
Okay, Lady Che, give your closing on your way out.
Just stay black, stay dangerous, stay focused. Stay indoors with the air conditioner. And we'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
I'll probably do a RVA later on in the evening. I gotta move around because I've been sitting in this chair, my leg locked up, so I gotta get up. Everybody stay black, stay dangerous, and have a good afternoon. Peace.
Okay. Peace, Lady Che. Thank you for
All right,
joining us.
Lady Che.
That dude, if he went to Cape Town and told them people over there, hey, look, check this out. We need y'all to pack your bags up and head back to the Netherlands where your people come from. Y'all Dutch descendants, and if you're from Britain, go. You need to head back over there to the UK. Okay, that's y'all homeland. And yeah, you got about to June 30th to go ahead on move around. Or I can't be responsible for like what happens with other South Africans. I'm just trying to tell you. Now, if they were doing that, I'd be like, okay, now I can respect that. That I can respect.
Yep.
But they don't even do that. And if he was doing that to them and everybody else at the same time, I'd say, okay, well, shoot. I may not agree with some of it, but some of it I do. But at least he's fair across the board. He's not saying, or they're not saying just Africans. They're saying everybody, pulling up on everybody, right? Now, when we come back, there is another video I need to show y'all.
Oh, Lord.
And I got some more questions because remember, I don't understand, right? You're right. I don't understand. So let's get some good clarity. But let me roll this real quick. Will be saying that foreigners are taking the jobs away from South Africans. Okay, all right. And they're talking about businesses and how African migrants are taking businesses away from them. Okay, all right. Cool. I'm going to take that point. But watch what this Chinese man says to his South African workers. Wow, I want you to watch this. Hold on. Let's cue that up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Last year, maybe we were only 50 people, and now quite a lot. Why? We try to.
And they not whooping his ass. Yes. Wait a minute. And they not whooping his ass.
If you want using cheap labor, it's cheap labor. Okay, you can leave.
That means the money is not going to go up.
Yeah.
That's what he says.
Wait a minute. They ain't whooping his ass.
All right. So the Chinese business owners said, look.
No. Somebody answer me this.
I need some cheap
They're
labor.
Not whooping his ass.
I'm not paying y'all. I'm cutting pay. And if you don't want your pay cut and you can't take that, hit the road. I need cheap labor. Now, according to Jacinta, according to Jacinta and them, they're taking a South African businesses and South African jobs. So why haven't Jacinta and the gang pulled up on this Chinese man and tell him close down his business because he's taking away a business from South Africans? That's number one. Chinese man is doing just fine in South Africa with his business. He come out and say, hey, I got to cut payroll. So if you don't want to be work cheap labor, you can go ahead and go down the road, right? Where is Jacinta and the rest of the gang showing up, talking about how they're taking advantage of South Africans? They're not paying them pennies to do a job. You don't hear nothing. Did they pull up over there with that Chinese man and say, hey, you got to June 30th, close this up, pack up, and get yourself back to China? You notice they haven't pulled up on this Chinese man and said that, right? Mm-hmm. But they got all the smoke for black folk. That's why I'm calling this out, because it is not only hypocrisy, it's just cowardice at this point. It's cowardice. So you're right. I don't understand that. I don't understand. You're right. Now I will agree with you. I don't understand that mindset.
Oh, wait a minute, brother.
I'm going to pull up on black people, but I got nothing to say about the white guy. I ain't got nothing to say about the Chinese. I don't have nothing to say about the white folks in Cape Town, and they're the dare y'all to come in certain locations, because I've been there too. The way they look at y'all, they don't even look. Them white folks. Let me tell you about them white folks in Cape Town. Them white folks will look at them crazy when South Africa. We talk about black South Africans go in certain areas. They look at them. Do you remember for years, Malema was going out there to Cape Town? He was about the only one that went at them white folks in Cape Town because they were daring them, telling you better not come on this beach. They telling Black South Africans not to go to a beach in Cape Town. Now, Cape Town is beautiful. Don't get me, Cape Town is beautiful. I'm telling y'all, it is so beautiful. I would never take nothing away from that. And Black South Africans should be in Cape Town, enjoying Cape Town. But them folks around there, look at them like I dare you. They treat them racist out there. They didn't treat me racist. I can tell you that much. But them, they treat them racist out there.
Phil? I question that.
You know, asking the lady, she'll tell you too how they treat them. But they tell y'all not to go on the beaches. That's your beaches though. That's not their beaches. Their beaches is in the Netherlands. That's where they beaches at. Their beach is not there. But you don't pull up to them and say, hey, you ain't coming on this beach no more. By June 30th, I better not catch that one of y'all on these beaches. It's going to be a problem. You don't listen to the police. You don't listen to the government. You listen to me. And I'm telling you, get your bags together by June 30th. When I come to this beach, you better not be here.
Here, but over there,
they're not going to Cape Town saying that. But once again, y'all punching down. But it's easy to go punch on the migrant. He don't own your land. He may got a shop. He may got a business somewhere, but he really ain't got nothing going on like that. Now, he may have a little bit more going on than some of you, but in the grand scheme of things, he don't really got much going on. Maybe he's sending some money back to his family in whatever country he's from. Maybe he brought his family. I don't know. But he's not really affecting you. He don't own 80% of the land.
I got something to say about that. Okay.
And that's been
so you're right. Second on it, Joe. I don't feel finished. Okay. On that American dollar, if you guys recall, okay, check with your elders, because I remember when they were selling those South African Krugerrands here in the United States, they were solid gold. And then what they did was they quit fucking with the Krugerrand here in the United States. And this was okay. I'm trying to think who the hell the damn president was at the time. I think it was either Reagan or Bush. Okay. But for some odd reason, man, they quit selling the South African Krugerrand here in the United States. And they devalued it. But however, it was still fucking gold. You see what I mean?
Krugerrand, you said Cougar?
Yeah, the South African Krugerrand. It was gold. And then there's what they were saying is, you know, how the brothers would go 2 and 3 miles down in the ground, man, getting them diamonds and that gold. Hugh Master Taylor made a song about that called Stamella.
You talking about Operation Dudula?
I'm not sure, Brother Chad. I'm not sure of the operation, but it was definitely during the Reagan regime.
Oh, that's what they're calling this, Operation Dudula.
Yeah, it was during the Reagan regime with that. Okay. Now, keep in mind, though, too, as we also discussed, too, and I know Joe's aware it is, because they had all them damn Chinese going over there, man, giving them loans on that land, right?
Yeah, they got the land. It's the rand. So now he's saying that the dollar is equal to 16 of the rands.
Okay, is that percent, Joe? 16.68%?
No, not percentage. So for each dollar, so if you have a dollar over there is 17 rand.
Okay, which would be 17 cents or 17 rand.
Yes, $1 is equal to 17 rand.
Okay, all righty. Okay, so then you got to take the dollar and divide it by 17, and that they'll give you an actual percentage of what it is. Okay.
What the conversion rate is. But basically he's saying that with $1, so basically he's saying the dollar is worth more over there than it is over here.
Okay. Now, also, too, keep in mind is that you remember, man, when the Chinese was over there, man, giving all those loans to those puppet regimes, and then they would default on the loan. And then what they'll do is go seize the land. They say that's why he has so many of them Chinese over there. And then the Chinese are trying to build a trans-African highway. I think that we discussed that, man, a couple of months ago. You see what I'm saying? Okay. But Traore, where he fucked up with me is that he capitulated to Trump when he was talking all that shit. Yeah, man, we're controlling infrastructures and all that. Yeah. And then Traore is going up there to Trump asking for a vaccine. Okay. And then just like when Kennedy, when he was a president in the early 60s, they were sending the Peace Corps over there with those vaccines. Okay. Just like when you saw the movie Outbreak, you know, about the little monkey. You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? Because
finish your thoughts, Shabaka, and then I got to get back to the video.
Yeah, okay. It's because, you know, when you get down there around the equator, rather if it's Africa, man, or anything like that, it's a Garden of Eden, because that there's the direct sunlight of the sun. You see the sun rays, you know, for growth.
He said
see what I mean? Okay, now, Joe, you need to get with a cat by the name of Professor P.L.O. Lumumba, who talks about just that, about them Arabs.
Yep, they over there. They ain't kicking them out either.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't understand that. Now, let me play a video real quick of a sister from South Africa. That's why I say all South Africans don't feel this way. Now, this sister going to bring home the real problem in South Africa, not this mess they pulling, right? And people like Jacinta. Look, Jacinta, y'all are scary. You want to pull up on some migrants, go pull up on them white folks in Cape Town. There's a lot of illegal white people in Cape Town. You know how they get illegal? They get a 90-day visa and then they don't go back. They don't go back. So why don't y'all take some planes and go to Cape Town and do marches? Go do march, right? Go holler at them. Well, let me let you play what this sister said from South Africa, and she was spot on.
You know what's worse than the apartheid whites? It's the current whites. At least in the apartheid, with the apartheid whites, they showed us they hated us. They inflicted violence on us while they hoarded the resources. This current batch is hoarding the resources while smiling in our faces while we remain poor. This current batch controls the judiciary and uses it politically to silence our radical voices while they smile at us.
It's just like the United States.
Of the judiciary with us and make other lawyers and make judges black judges and black lawyers. This current batch controls the
Clarence
media
Thomas syndrome.
and controls the narratives and platforms. They even platform Janus Valus. This current batch smiles in our faces and only funds the blacks that push their narrative. This current batch is disgusting. And obviously not all ones, obviously. It's the ones that control our economy. The ones that control
is the majority
us.
of them.
They are much worse than the apartheid whites. At least the apartheid whites didn't smile in our faces while they screwed us over.
Yeah, so some of y'all say that, they got the liberals over there too? Yeah, they do. That's that same old liberal racism. The ones that just hide, put money in people like Jacinta's pocket. I say people like her. I don't know if what they doing. I don't have no evidence of it at all. But the way she's moving, right? It looks that way. It looks that way. They put money in their back pocket to get them to go do their dirty work while they be quiet. Because have you noticed AfriForum been very quiet? They ain't been saying much of nothing. All these so-called white civil rights groups, what is that? Freedom Front Plus, that party, been very quiet. DA, the white people, been very quiet since all this mess been going on. They ain't even having nothing to say. They ain't been saying nothing about, hey, you know, this is not right. We got we have the GNU, you know, the Government of National Unity. We need to come together as South Africans. We shouldn't be doing this. They ain't said a word because they welcome the chaos. Because listen, one thing I tell you about white folk, they the same globally. I'm telling you, I've seen it with my own eyes. They are the same globally.
Didn't I just say that?
Speaking of white folks, guess what, Shabaka?
Uh-oh.
Harvey Weinstein's rape case is in mistrial as jury is unable to reach a verdict. We definitely got to cover that tomorrow on Frontline Black News.
Yeah. Okay. Now let me ask you this right here. Okay, that's in New York, correct?
Yes.
Okay, because California's got a hold on his ass too. So yeah, because California already said that as soon as he's finished in New York, they're going there to pick him up to bring his ass back to California. I'll be very eager to see that case in California. Okay.
Harvey Weinstein faced skeptical appeals court in bid to overturn LA rape conviction.
Okay, so then they got to bring his ass back to California. What else is yeah. Okay. Joe is saying he wish he could share screenshots that concern FBA reparations and refuse to talk about this possible coup in South Africa. Okay.
Yeah, they're not saying about that. They're more worried about what the hell we got going on with our reparations.
Because they're going to try to hijack that too. And they're going to get the Yasa bosses out there. The first anytime, man.
That shit. That's why that UN resolution, we put a stop to that shit. That shit that Ghana tried to pull last month or so last, we put a stop to that shit.
You see, people, the thing is this. Okay, y'all is intelligent, and I know the word is intelligent. Okay, please help me. I want to do a show. Here in the Black community, Michael can even come in with it, and shout out to Michael. How can we cure Yasa bossing?
Stop incentivizing. Stop incentivizing it. Stop rewarding these coons.
Right. Okay. That's a left jab. Now for the right cross. What like go out, whoop their ass or something, go get their minds right, throw them in jail.
Gather up all the raccoons, all the bosses, and put them on an island all by themselves, like Sister Demetria K said.
Okay. All right. I know just the place where to put the Yasa bosses at. Right out there in the middle of that Mojave Desert. And this time of the year, folks will be getting up to about 137 degrees out there and cut the fucking water off on their asses.
And that's what they're going to be doing with that concentration camp they're building in Utah.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, the air is very arid out there in Utah as well, too, because you're right by the Great Salt Lake. So they're going to have a lot of alkaline in there. And if anybody's ever familiar with Morton Salt, the umbrella, the little box with the umbrella on there in the rain, that's Morton Salt. That's where they're headquartered at, because I passed the facility.
Yeah, I did too. And that place, that shit is horrible. That's the worst kind of salt to intake.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then
you get the iodine poisoning, like Joe was talking about the chemtrails earlier.
Yeah, exactly. And they got 2 of them up there in the works right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You got Nobby.
I don't think it would be that simple. Oh, yeah. Now, wait a minute, Joe. You got a point on that there with the cannon fodder. Right. Joe knows what I mean by the cannon fodder. Yeah.
Let me set this clip about. I gotta get to
it. Yeah. Because we got shit to do. Okay.
All right. It's nothing different. It's nothing. What you see here in America is what you're gonna see everywhere. And one thing them folks don't like is black people telling them what to do and black people running them. Boy, they cannot stand that. And that's the one that's what burned them up in South Africa. That they not in control and they not in charge. So how you get in control and in charge? You create, divide, and rule. That's how they have always done it. And unfortunately, black people fall for the same silly tactics. Divide and rule. They cause a problem and say, he's the reason why it's a problem. And then you get pissed off. And then they go to the other person and say, he's attacking you. Like, why is he attacking you? Like, That's not right. Like, what is he doing? And now both of y'all are fighting when he's the one that caused the problem. Let's call it what it is. They say, oh, it's the black government that created the unemployment. No, it's them folks. It's the folks. You can't have a minority of people control the majority of the land. You're still de facto in apartheid. You're just in an economic apartheid. You may not be in physical apartheid, but you're in economic apartheid. Think about it. Your country has the worst unemployment. The worst. Well, look at all the other African countries. They don't have white folks owning 80% of their land either. Kenya, they don't have that problem. Of course, people need jobs in Kenya, but they don't have that problem because they don't have white folks owning 80% of the land. They don't. You look at other African countries, they got, yes, unemployment is a real issue. In a lot of countries, there's a real issue here in the United States too. We're not immune. But there's no logical reason that people who are foreigners, those people are foreigners. If you are so-called South African and say those people are part of you, they're a part of us, or acting like that Victoria Africa chick sitting up here siding with the white woman calling an African person query. Like, are you crazy? You're the query too. You're one. You're not from here. You're from the Netherlands. That's not your homeland. Why don't you want to be in your homeland? What's wrong with your homeland? But you don't have the courage to tell them that because you're scared to. You're scared. Only one who got courage to have told a lot of them that was Julius Malema. You know, he's the only one. US. And hence why. And let me tell a couple of other people that was talking, just making their little videos.
The Dutch.
The reason why people like myself respect Julius Malema is because I've seen it with my own two eyes in South Africa, that when you even mention his name, them folks start getting like this. I've seen people just even mention, you know what, I'm gonna call the EFF and Julius, we're gonna come over here and tell them. And I've seen like, oh, no, don't do that. And they weren't even a part of the EFF. I've seen people do that in South Africa to get them in line. They not worrying about Jacinta or none of y'all. They not worried about you. They're worried about Julius. When I see a black man that get that kind of respect from them, I say, who is that black man? Who is that? Who is he? Is he perfect? No. Dr. King wasn't perfect. Malcolm wasn't perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody. Well, he got convicted, and you know how many times Dr. King been to jail?
Right.
Dr. King was always going to jail.
Always.
Them folks to put trumped up charges on you. We seen the video with Julius. Like, what crime he committed.
Right.
They got some real crimes going on in South Africa. Oh, yes, they got some real crimes, human trafficking, drugs, and I want all them people to go to jail. And then after they serve their time, be deported. Every last one of them. I don't care where they from.
And you need to
it don't matter. You bring drugs to South Africa, you need to go to jail.
Yeah, but he's talking about South Africa.
Or go to hell. One of the two. That's how I feel about drug dealers. Your human trafficking, same thing. Stop doing it. You need to go to jail or hell too. Because you're trafficking women, girls, boys. You're despicable.
Yeah.
I don't support that because people, they try to say, you guys, you don't understand about the drug. Like, say, listen, I could, if I was your president, there wouldn't be no drug dealing. I promise there wouldn't be no drug dealing. Because I'll make examples out of them. And like, you deal a drug over here if you want to.
Don't come out. Yeah.
You traffic women if you want to. Go ahead. Watch. Because I don't believe in mass incarceration. I don't believe in that. But I probably would do for a lot of them drug dealers. I'm gonna tell you what I would do to them. You know what, guys? What we gonna do? We're gonna revitalize Robben Island.
Yeah.
And we're gonna modernize it. And all you drug dealers and human traffickers, that's exactly where you're going. You're going to Robben Island and you working all day. You working 12 hours a day. You working from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Every day.
Every day.
You're gonna have six, and the reason why I want you working 12 hours, because I don't want you to have no time to fight. I want you to have no time to do nothing they do in prison. Nothing. I want you working. You gonna work 12 hours a day. Don't play with me. Just that simple. By the time I'm done with you, you tell people don't do that. Don't deal no drugs, man. You don't want to come over here. It's the last place you want to be. That's what I would do. I have you working all freaking day. But there's a difference. I'll let you earn minimum wage. So you have some money on your books. You ain't got to worry about calling home and getting money. You get a minimum wage. And if you save enough money in your minimum wage account, you know, your books, you know, and you want to cash out when you get out, then yeah, cash out your money. I'm cool with that. You know, you may not even need all your money. You may be a person that don't need much. So you may leave out of there with 10, 20,000. I don't know. I'm cool with that. But if you're going to deal some drugs or do whatever, oh no, you're going to rob an island, buddy. That's how I would handle it.
Like y'all said,
and nobody would want to go to Robben Island the way I would set it up.
It's for modern technology. The fuck,
because it's gonna be like solitary. Yeah. It ain't gonna be none of that hanging out. It ain't gonna be none of that we playing around. You ain't gonna have time to fight. You gonna be so tired when I'm done with you.
Yeah, that's what they did at Alcatraz.
So,
they keep.
But that's how I think. That's why I say you won't be president because I'm very hardcore. Oh, I believe in law and order. Oh, I believe in it.
Who's law and order, Phil?
I believe in it equally too. I don't believe in it like, well, one group of people need to go to prison.
Phil.
And the other group, I don't care about people's color. I care about what you did.
You sound like Richard Nixon.
You do anything like that, drug, you kidnap, you do anything like that, trust me, you would not, you're gonna warn people don't do it.
Law and order, huh? Yeah, Richard Nixon. Remember that?
It's for that shit. If you're doing bad, if you causing harm to your people.
But if you're gonna run around here telling people to get out of the country, and here's another thing, let's get back to the crime. Where's that dude pulling up on the drug dealers at?
Right.
You pulling up on dudes who aren't committing a crime. You never see videos of them pulling up in the CBD, that area. You never see them pulling up on them dudes over there committing crimes. They know where the drug dealers at in South Africa. They know where the human traffickers are at in South Africa. They know. You notice Jacinta don't go over there with a gang of people talking about, oh, no. We're cleaning this up. Crime, this crime not gonna be in South Africa no more. We getting you first. Notice they don't go over there?
Mm-hmm.
Cause y'all say crime. Well, go over there and go get the criminals out. I'm with you. Go get them. Go get them.
Start with them.
You're not doing that. Right. You're not telling the white folks nothing, and the Asians and anybody else. You're not going out. You say, oh, the Nigerians committing crime. They doing okay. Well, go over there with your camera. Go get them for getting the drug. Show the drug they got on them, and tell them police you better come get him right now. We got it all on film. You getting him today. Oh, we're gonna take him over there and throw him in the jail for you. He's not gonna deal drugs in this city no more. Then I would have respect for you at that point. We're gonna say, yeah, all right, they're about it. They're cleaning it up. But you're not trying to clean it up.
Alrighty, y'all.
So you're right. I don't understand. That part I don't understand. Oh, your black community, y'all got drug dealers, and drug dealers in our community go to jail.
Yeah.
They go to jail.
But they don't.
You don't have no 50-year career drug dealer in our community. That don't happen. If they lucky, they just get out the game. But no, they go to jail. They do. Y'all got gangs. Yes, and a lot of gang members go to jail here in the United States. Oh, they go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, they do.
Yep.
And there's black people that will say, hey, he did it. Because it's not, quote unquote, snitching if you're not a criminal. So, yeah, he did it. Get him out of here. FBAs don't want no crime in our communities either.
Mm-hmm.
Put them deep in the darkest jail if they're out here committing crime against FBA. We don't support that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But
yeah, I do remember that.
Help me to understand. The white guy can be in Zulu gear, dancing, and y'all excited, but the white folks in Cape Town can tell y'all you better not come on that beach. The Chinese man can say, hey, I need cheap labor. I'm cutting all everybody pay. If you don't like it, leave. You don't pull up on him saying he's taking South African jobs. He's taking businesses from a South African. He needs to get out of here by June 30th.
That's true, Black Joe.
None of that. The sister that got sense, the sister that in the video was telling y'all who the real problem is in South Africa. And that is the real problem, what that sister talked about. Shout out to her.
Yep.
And once again, I say this because I care. I care. It's not for viewership. I don't do this for viewership. I do this because I care. If I want to do this for viewership, I'll just make a whole stream about
for money, man. Don't even that could have
easily got.
You do this shit for money.
Now,
I do for views. Agree with you on that one.
Some things I do it because I care about what happens to other black people. I can always talk about Chud the builder. There's no problem.
And I'm not mad at you.
That's too easy for me to do. Matter of fact, I'll probably get into that tonight on the podcast. There you go. I got multiple locations I can talk about things. But explain that to me. How everybody else is cool in South Africa, just not an African. Got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all for joining us tonight.
Thank y'all for joining us this morning, now afternoon. I'm going to end it there. So whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to go over to Frontline Black News. So we didn't get to the Ghanaian.
Please share our video.
Situation with Trump and Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Yes, Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Xi
Jinping. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And then also too, another thing, which you coming up on that one there too, Brother Che, we need to talk about how they doing all that land grab over there with that Trans-African Highway too.
We already did, Shabaka.
Oh, okay.
About it again, but yeah, we already talked about that.
Yeah, or do the latest developments on it, okay. But, just get with me, Brother Che, you know what I'm saying? Thanks for joining us, Joe, okay?
That's exactly what
Why explains the tethers are typically okay with child marriage and pedophilia. Yeah, more Eurocentric influence right there.
Okay, Goddess Nobby, thank you for
tapping. Goddess.
So we appreciate everybody tapping with us this morning into afternoon. Goddess Nobby, shout out to you. Shout out to Cuzzo Black Joe. Appreciate you.
Right.
Always a pleasure to have you. Then Sister Val, we appreciate you coming through.
Right.
As always a pleasure. Who else is in here? I'm trying to get everybody.
I don't think Cow Dog was with us, was he? Is Cow Dog with us?
No, Cow Dog wasn't with us this morning. But shout out to Cow Dog.
Okay.
Who else here? I'm trying to remember who was all in here. Kahari. Shout out to Kahari, Stolen Ancestors. Appreciate you coming through.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? It was some other people too. Who else is in here? Twin, always a pleasure. Twin Pyramid here.
Right.
I'm going through the comments. Time. Appreciate you coming through. Black RU. Thank you for subscribing. We're at 481 now. So hopefully we'll be at 500 by the end of the weekend.
Okay, that'll be a good thing. And then also too, definitely follow the like page up on Facebook of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Now, also too, on that page, there's a little, how should we say, procedure that's going on there. If you come up there and making insults on that page and what have you, you're just going to be blocked and deleted.
And Jab, appreciate you coming through as well. And anybody that was speaking, I think I got everybody.
Yeah. Okay. All righty. So congrats. Okay, hopefully has grown a bit. Okay, what is God is saying? What has grown?
Baby.
She's talking about the kiddies.
Oh, yeah. Show too. She's talking about the show. We're growing.
Okay. All righty. And so therefore, so for all you dumpsters out there, go to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Yeah, I am for reparations now. And when you stupid motherfuckers come up there being disrespectful, you're gonna be blocked and deleted because Goddess Navi. Oh yeah, thank you. And then you're gonna be blocked and deleted is because we just got a high wind watch. Damn. Okay. All right. So therefore, on Shabaka's Black Experience page, okay, you can come up there and be respectful. You know, you could disagree with me all the fuck you want to. But one thing is, I'm not your goddamn nigga, number one. You're not gonna tell me my people's history, rather here in the US or on the continent, or rather around the whole goddamn world. But I do not mind having a civil conversation with you. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait a minute, Goddess, you getting with high wind? Okay, if Goddess is getting high wind, then I know damn well then I'm getting ready to get it. Okay, because she's still in the same desert. Yeah, she's still in the Mojave Desert like I am. Okay. Well, so much for the paint job on the car. You know, if you need some sand blasting on your car, put it out there in that high wind with that sand. Yeah, definitely strip it off, you know. And so definitely check out the Facebook groups, Resurrection of the Mental Dead, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and what have you, where I'm the administrator at. You know, leave us your comments and what have you. But no yassa bossing, please. No yassa bosses. Okay, you can disagree with me all you want.
Right. I got to wrap this up.
Wait a minute, Goddess. You got the wind advisory until Sunday. Oh, damn. So then that means, sorry, Brother Che, then that means I'm going to get it till Sunday. Okay, yeah, so get with us later on tonight, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And
episode 39 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. Join us tomorrow for a brand new episode of the Frontline Black News, Season 6, Episode 26, Part 1. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Yes, sir. Okay. And then I'm still working on Instagram because we do have the page up there. So I got to read over the directions on it. But definitely, you know, on Facebook and definitely on Stinky Bird, which is Twitter, at Shabaka, capital EXP. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we don't mind having intelligent conversation and debates. Okay, but when it comes to stupid shit, we're bopping you upside the head with the wrench. Okay.
All right. We'll see y'all tomorrow for Frontline Black News. Thank you, everybody that's happening. Shout out to Lady Che for joining us. Shout out to Shabaka. So Jesse Parasek and H. Crewman signing out from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. And Shabaka San Corey signing out from the Sin City. Come on,
7-11. Clack, clack, clack. And share this episode far and wide on all your social media. Okay, folks, I'm out from Sin City. Okay, Goddess, thanks for the update on the wind. Okay, Brother Che, and Lady Che, you know, take care. Okay.
Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight. Civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have the AIDS, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for silence remain. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase decade, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the crown. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name.
This was home. Before permission. Before approval. Say our name.
Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have the AIDS, foundation law, Black Americans. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch.